Yellow tuna. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Hey.
Hey Shibo just subscribed. Greely? Already?
Grilly? I like how it said that as one word. Grilly? Already? Thank you for the 10-month resubscribe, Tebow. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nova, good morning. Hello. Hail and well met. Tebow is 10 months. What about me? I've been 8. Indeed. What the heck just happened? What did I do? There we go. I'm dying. Don't mind me. Okay. Let me pull up Photoshop.
Let's test. Greely.
Gorilly. It's just one word. Tebow, as far as the like taking notes or whatever for any cards, which is actually super helpful because I think a lot of time when I'm playing, people like I get to explain the cards to them. So honestly, whatever way you want to do it, if you just, you know, take a picture and then if you want to screenshot it and do it that way, or if you want to just take notes, I don't care either way. I don't care if you're spamming the chat, if you're giving useful feedback. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear it. It may sound low. Oh, oh. The follower notification or the sounds is low? Oh, you know what? It kind of is, isn't it? Let me do a test here.
Baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby
yeah, it probably is kind of quiet,
turtles, baby 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 turtles,
I turned it down at some point, I think.
Baby turtles, 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 baby T.
Baby T. So I'm trying to get my audio set up then. I guess that's fine. I think it was just getting loud. Okay, let me, let's go here. Hello, good morning. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm like, why can't I see my chat properly? It's because I don't have my little chat thing up. Baby turtles. I'm assuming that's better. Yeah, I can look at reading outside of gameplay. I have been here, but I haven't really been paying much attention to the game, so I'll go per card. If there's any notes, I'll send in the chat. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's great. That's super useful. So when a minion attacks a hero, the minion attacks the old god using the hero's units of the hero. Why is that one? Actually, why does the Beast Tamer? Is the Beast Tamer actually right? I thought we added more clarification to that. Or maybe that was something we're doing for the next update. Let me check something. You were definitely on the right version. I just wanna... I could have sworn we added more to the Beast Tamer. Did we not? If this hero has 5 more units on it, when a minion attacks this hero, it instead attacks the Old God card using the units, the hero's units to attack. I thought we did more clarification on this now that I'm thinking about it. Am I crazy? Oh, push-up sit-ups. I will do that in just a second. Let me remind me if I forget. Sup, Toot? But yeah, sup, everyone. Hello, Nova. Hello, Tebow. Hello, Toot. Hello. Who am I missing? Someone. Tuna, Toot, Tebow, Nova. I don't know. Hello, all of you. I'm no help with stuff like this because I haven't needed to read the effect for a while now. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. That is a great question. What happened with that? I could... Yeah, that is this current update. We actually already have a fix in the works for Beast Tamer. Right? Because 1.1.9 is the new one. Yes, so that is an update that we're going to hit it with. We just have not touched it yet. So yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the Beast Tamer, but yeah, essentially you've got it right. Anyway, today's an art day. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's really a productivity thing. It's a, we're having fun today. So if we were just yapping about stuff, I don't really mind. I'm happy to, I am happy to just kind of yap and chill today. I think we're kind of taking it easy. Oh, I made some fake real cards. Printed them on photo paper because it's what I had. I feel like the darker ones definitely turned out like less good, but I think it's because my printer quality is just bad. You know what I mean? Because like it's really hard to see some of these, but you saw it in the thumbnail. So that thumbnail is getting like terrible impressions, but I kind of just don't care right now. It's like a 0.4 click-through rate or something dumb, but I also think it threw it at like a bunch of videos that it shouldn't have. But anyway, what are we doing today? Is the question of the day. I feel like drawing, but what do I want to draw? What are you drawing today? Any ideas? That's a great question. I'm gonna dive back into cards. Cool. Please do. You said an OC. Yeah, that's what I think. Is that Whale Hunter? Yeah. I mean, that's the one that was on the thumbnail. There you go. It's always weird because it's like, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, the darker cards don't really print well on my printer, unfortunately, but it's okay. Let me see how chonky that effect looks. Ooh, mama. It's honestly fine. It looks fine on here. It's readable. It's maybe a little small, but I really do like it when it's 3 lines and not 4, but what can you do? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking an OC would be fun. I'm gonna kind of yap about that for a second. I have, let's just show my screen. I have this one I started of Luana. You know her. Some of the purport, like the anatomy's off, but it's probably easier to see without that. The question is, do I finish something that I've started forever ago that I need to finish, or do I do something more fun and do like some character design, you know? I feel like that might be more interesting for me. I don't know. We also have... Is there music or am I deaf? I had to... No, there's music. Should be. I mean, it's... Oh, I have to do push-ups. If we made a new character altogether, I mean, potentially. Let's do push-ups. I did it. Put all your creative skills to test at once. It's usually a bad idea, I feel like, but... So yeah, we could do this one of Luana. I also have, this one of Robody and Gang. I do want to finish at some point. I don't know if this is really the day I want to do that, but I don't know. I don't know why that took the wind out of me. By the way, I think I know how to fix some of the anatomy, but I still struggle with others. Hands, for example, should be drawn bigger than you'd expect. Unless that's a stylistic choice, of course, yeah. Oh yeah, her hand's definitely too small. It's hard, like the leg going back and stuff. She definitely needs anatomy fixes here. But like at that point, I'm like almost just like thinking of starting over. You know what I mean? Yo, Anonymous, what's up, dude? But yeah, we got that. We got this. I could do a new character. Trying to think if there's anything else. And we could draw a character from Robody that I don't have yet. If we want to draw a robot person. I do have, so lore-wise, we have Jet. She is do I have like, she's basically a predecessor to a different, or not predecessor, what's the opposite of a predecessor? Wait, no, she precedes the yeah, so she's after, come after, right? Sorry, so it is predecessor. To Pulse, which is a different robot. I have designs for her like helmet, but I don't have designs for her actual look, and I think that could be fun to do. We could draw her. So Murder Drones coding, you're not even a Murder Drones fan. I mean, this is, I drew this. When did I come up with the robot design? I mean, it's basically, let's see. It's more like Murder Drones is this coded, is Robody coded. I drew this in 2018. This one. To be fair, it's more, what's the game? Spiral Knights? Is that the game? Yeah, it's very Spiral Knights. Murder Drones copy you. Yeah, but I'd copied Spiral Knights a little bit, to be fair. Also, yo, Anonymous, I don't know if I said yo yet. What up, dude? How's life? I mean, I think the screen as a face has been a robot concept for a good while. Either way, I'd be happy doing that. Let me get my art pad out. Good, bro. Doing a little art today? Yeah, just some fun art, I think, is the goal. The goal is to have fun. And draw something I want to draw, I think is the plan. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something. Let's move. Let's get my sort of station situated here. Okay. Whichever character you draw, we need to yap about lore. Sounds good. I'll write down my ideas real quick because I want to decide. So I've wanted to do, this would be something that's going to take like a long time, but I've wanted to do a comic about Luana and Cyrus for a long time. Because that is originally the idea where they came from. They came from they were going to be a comic, and then I just didn't have a comic, so I put them in D&D. Do you say Cyrus? Yeah, I did. I have a comic idea for them, but so option one is oh god, it's Luana. It's Luna with whatever / Cyrus. Comic thing. This would just be like starting it, which is kind of what this was, as I fluff it up. What this was part of, this was start of. But again, that was me, like, this was me a lot of practicing like anatomy stuff, and I kind of just messed up the perspective because I was focusing too much on that. We could do we could do some robot-y stuff. Why can't I spell my own thing? R-O-B-I stuff. Probably Pulse. She is a electricity robot, I guess is the best way to explain that. We could do sorry, I just saw a squirrel like almost tackle a bird. Anyway, yeah, because do I have anything of Pulse? I don't think I do. Did I actually? I guess I had the line art done for that. I think I could do better now. You know, this thing I started is also 2018. I was doing a lot of drawing in 2018. I don't think I really have any drawings of Pulse per se. Either way, I think it'd be cool to draw her. What else? What else could I do? Which would be cool because there'd be a lot more character design going on, right? Like if we wanted to actually do character design, that'd be pretty cool. I had a few other random ideas. Oh, I wanted to do I want to do is that how you spell bugbear? It's from D&D, there's the bugbear. It's one word, whatever, yeah. I hate that it's not both a bug and or a bear. So I would want to do like a redesign of that. I thought that would be cool. Reminds me of how there's characters in Shovel Knight that became a big part of the world despite being a cameo from an unrelated property IP. Interesting. And the last idea, I had just like it'd be like this. Yeah, I see it, Tebow. It's a good call. Your hand's definitely too small. Because yeah, if you put your hand on your face, it's almost like when your fingers are open, it's almost as big as your whole hand or your whole face, right? Last one, I think I had like an image of like, like a random like a wax girl character, which was just randomly in my head, like a candle person, like a creature kind of person, not creature, but like whatever. That was in my head, just a random idea. What do I want to do though? You like liquid girls? I guess so. I don't know. I think it was probably when I was drawing that I got it in my head that it was like that was a possibility. And I was like, that would be kind of an interesting thing to draw. But yes, we already did a slime girl, so do we need to do another whatever one? I think I'm leaning mostly toward Pulse, but I could be convinced to do Luana and Cyrus. The other ones I'm kind of like, they're ideas that have been kicking around in my head for a while, but I haven't really done it. I don't know. Well, wax is very different, kinda. Sorry, my freaking glove. Sometimes these like little like, cause these like elastic glove things, sometimes mine fall apart because I have battles with the kitten with them, and then like the little elasticy parts start coming out, and then they kind of stick to my art pad, which is not ideal. So I need to cut them out. I kind of thought there was one other idea, but I don't remember what it is now, so I probably should just pick one and decide. This scissors is much sharper than I was expecting. It's working very well. Do Pulse if that's what you're leaning toward. I think it'd be cool to do like character design stuff, you know? Let's do it. Why not? I'm trying to think what aspect ratio to draw this at. No, it probably doesn't really matter. Let's just do this. Let's just do something crazy like 4,000 by 4,000. Luana Cyrus comic is a longer term thing anyways, right? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I would just draw like a frame from it, which is like what this is. Like this was supposed to be, actually I forgot I did coloring, but it kind of, or like started coloring, but there was like a whole like background. Yeah, it's like a whole burning city behind her. But anyway. Let's draw Pulse. Anyway, I think that'll be fun. I don't know what sort of pose we want to draw either. Actually, I don't like a square format. I lied. It's just bothering my brain. We're just gonna do video format. There we go. I don't know if that's, I don't know if I'm liking that either. Whatever, we'll just stick with this. This is fine. Okay, let's sort of gather our thoughts here. So she is like electricity based. I need lore. Yap about the whole Robodyverse. I shallst. So the most pertinent information is that, like I said, she is the precursor to Jet, which is this character here. So this is a decent reference. Jet is sort of like the aggressive sort of like member of the team. Like each so there's, let me show the whole team here. So there's Robody, which is the leader one. So he's like actually a character from my childhood. Hello, Yui. Hello. Robody's a character from my childhood. It's kind of a reinvention of his story, right? Me and my friend Kyle, the guy who originally created armies. Bot, Kitty, indeed. He's originally a character from my childhood. Me and my friend Kyle, the guy who started Armies Against Entropy, we were doing kind of doing a reimagining of it. So this is Robody. He's the original character. These other ones, Perfer is also a character from my childhood. So he's obviously a robot cat. He's got a plug for a tail. He's very cute. But we also have Marshmallow and Jet, which are more recent additions to the cast. Basically, they're crime fighting robots. But yeah, Pulse is a precursor to Jet. So this is kind of what Jet looks like. So this is actually a good sort of description. She's got like a engine for a collar, which is kind of, I thought, a cool idea. But there's basically extremely powerful robots that are kind of precursors to these ones, and there's sort of a almost like anime villain sort of tropes we have going on there, where it's like I can't remember what we can call them, like the Zeros or something. But they're basically, Pulse is sort of one of them, except she also isn't. She basically was outcast because a guy who was creating the robots was dying, and he decided he was going to upload his consciousness into a different robot and sort of replace her. At least that's the working lore. So Pulse was kind of scrapped, but she should look a lot like Jet. They should have sort of similar motifs as far as shape. Pulse is also kind of a love interest of Robody. Yay, guys, our hamsters had babies. Crazy. She gave birth to 9 or 11, not exactly sure, hamster babies. Officially more than 5 hamsters now. That's crazy. But cool story, Beats. Yeah. Are you working on it currently? No, this is something we worked on like forever ago. I don't know, probably like, God, it might even be almost like, because I was doing the drawing at 2018, so it might honestly be like, you know, it's getting close to like 10 years now that we actually worked on it. But yeah, this is something we were doing, and I thought it'd be fun to just draw an OC from there. You know what I mean? We also have this. This is like some ideas for Pulse's head shape. So the predecessors manufactured for also crime fighting, but they went rogue. So they were, it's not necessarily they're rogue. They have different objectives, right? The predecessors were more built for war, not for crime, you know? They were built to like neutralize like pockets of like terrorist or like organizations. So they basically they're basically, you know, more serious, you know, I guess is like one of the things. Let's see. Holy moly, you're gonna be drowning them soon. True. Ooh, a 3-stream mod streak. Nice. Because I'm gonna be lurking. I'm cleaning, not killing. Okay, out my closet to give to charity. Nice, good stuff. Well, thank you for being here. But yeah, they were built more for war than for yeah, they were built more for war than for crime fighting. So like after the more powerful ones were, you know, basically shut down for only like crisis situations, the rest of the RBT units were built for crime fighting. I don't know if you want to go deep, but this sounds like a classic case of veterans being forgotten about after a war and the younger impressionable ones not understanding their struggle. Pretty much exactly, yeah. And then they kind of, you know, have to find a balance between that, but that's more or less what you're looking at. Pulse, again, was originally supposed to be one of those, but she was kind of tossed aside by her creator, or like one of her creators, in lieu of being you know, the guy basically replacing her. She was originally intended as the what's it called? As the, let me pull up some stuff here. Hold on. Not that one. Oops. She was intended sort of as like a checks and balances sort of for the other units. So she like has like EMP sort of technology. So if like any of the other ones went rogue, that she was supposed to prevent that. But of course she was decommissioned. So yeah, some, these aren't even older drawings. These are like me, like, I don't know. Well, I guess they're like 10 years ago, probably now. This was the bad guy. This is the one who replaced her. Which was based off of a different old drawing, but we got some really old stuff going on. We could actually look at like some of the really, really old stuff, but yeah, I don't know. But we're kind of like, honestly, looking at some like electrical sort of motifs is kind of going to be a cool thing. Sorry, I need to cut more of these little things off my thing. But yeah, that's the basic lore. She's like an EMP robot who was supposed to be... There we go. Was supposed to be kind of a bigger deal, but she ended up being kind of just closed off. Okay, how do I even want to start this? I really do like the sort of the collar sort of thing you got going on here. Like, I really like this sort of design. like we almost could even borrow some ideas from like Tesla coils and stuff like that. I did have, actually I think I have like a really old drawing of her. This is her, but this is so bad. This is so old. She does have like pigtails basically, but they're like EMP electricity sort of what are they called? Like cords basically. I don't know. The designs are sometimes kind of silly, but they're good. Silly but good, you know? Yeah, I don't think I have a... Yeah, I definitely want to give her like a pretty new design, so... I have thoughts after this. I'm trying to incorporate some tattered worn elements. Yeah, actually, one of them was like, she has a, so she has like a screen-like face, like this, right? But one of the ideas is she's supposed to have kind of some cracks going down that kind of look like bangs covering her face, you know? That was like one of the ideas. I have to, you know, it's like a crack like this, you know, over her eyes. I thought that would be that was like one of the ideas. How has it been half an hour already? I don't like it. Keeping the Shape's overall vibe more tattered because crime fighting needs to reassure civilian soldiers more useful being intimidating. Yeah. It's true. Like, I definitely have ideas for her already, but we'll see. But yeah, she definitely has some more tattered, unfinished, whatever. Maybe sharper shapes for her. In theory, yeah. I mean, my style for this is pretty, and in general is pretty rounded, but she definitely is more of a sharper shape language. I mean, technically, that's kind of the shape language of each of the RBT units. Roby's more square. Jet is more triangular, and Marshmallow is more circular. At least that's the attempt. So, Pulse should also be more angular as well, because she's based off of Jet. I think Pulse is also supposed to sort of have like almost like sexy assassin energy, you know, is kind of like that sort of dangerous sort of whatever look. She's also a bit like so like a secular surface. I don't know what that is. What are this? What do say? What do mean? Oh wait, did I not read? I didn't read the thing. Also, how do you feel about giving her some unnatural elements like commuting? How people push war. My current thought is maybe adding components around her body that let out wires. Yeah, okay, sorry. I was like, I did not read. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I mean, I think that was kind of like part of the idea. I don't know. Let's just do like a really rough, like extremely rough drawing here to kind of get some shapes. I do like this sort of like V design, right? I really like that to like kind of bring into her design. She also kind of has like like Harley Quinn or like Jinx from League kind of, or Arcane or whatever you want to call it, sort of vibes as well. I also like the idea of like having like capacitor kind of thing going on, like have that kind of look to it, you know what I mean? I'm kind of just really feeling it out right now. I don't know what I'm drawing. I think I used the wrong wording, but adding a bunch of separation on her surface to show that there are compartments. Oh, like kind of like having like different plates on her body. Let's just do like a T-pose for a second. You know what I mean? Maybe a 3/4 view. I like this sort of collar look. That is step one. So I like that from Jet. It's not going to be an engine like Jet, but something like that. I do like the idea of having like these being like capacitors coming out the back of her, or sort of back, right? My perspective is off, but I'm kind of just trying to get the I think he's or to show. Oh, I already read that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the idea down, you know what I mean? Getting the design down rather than trying to draw the character all at once. How do you see the story going for this world? It follows Robody mainly. Pulse is sort of like an anti-hero. But yeah, it follows Robody, obviously. He saves a actually it's kind of funny. I was like, saves a girl named Annabelle, which funny enough, I was like, wait, I have a Luanna and an Anna. Interesting. That was my recognition there. Sorry, I'm thinking here. But yeah, it follows him. He basically, Anna is a scientist of, or not a scientist, daughter of a scientist, who originally worked on the Robody project as well. He is sort of assigned to protect her. And it's sort of about their whole their story. He basically her parents are died in the war, and it kind of is about how Robody is basically her foster dad. And so it kind of, it's kind of like the evolving relationship there of them like figuring out that they are sorry, I don't really like this yet. Pragmata, but in reverse. I don't know, but sure. I've never seen it, but yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically they're figuring out. I'm trying to. I'm unable to draw and talk at the same time, apparently. But yeah, I mean, basically, it's a coming of age story, I guess, right? But for Anna, but told through the lens of like Robody as her dad. Hip shape. Oh God, I hate drawing legs so much. About a human guy protecting an android named Diana. I don't know much more about it. Interesting. Okay. Well, now I know. Now I'm aware. Now, I guess the only problem with giving her a bigger collar is it does make the whole pigtails thing a little bit weird. I guess they could just go down the front of her, whatever, or maybe these should be like a little bit more like little channels so her pigtails can kind of hang out there, if that makes sense. I don't know. We don't have to be too crazy about like making sure this is like perfect, but Killer Hatsune Miku. How do you see the bad guys fit in and the overarching story then? Are they actually bad or misunderstood? So these guys aren't bad. I wouldn't even call them the bad guys, really. They are an antagonist at a point. But I wouldn't call them bad guys, really, per se. There's basically... So there are aliens as well at one point. They're basically... Normally the bad guy is... they create like clones, and it's kind of I guess Star Wars-esque a little bit. Star Wars, but reverse. There's Sorry, I'm trying to understand what's going on here too. I need to switch to another color, I think. There is they're like monsters and clones, and like there's one guy who makes like slime monsters, one guy who makes like there's a bunch of villains. It's kind of like, you know, think of like your sort of you know, cartoon villains. The show definitely isn't taken too seriously on average, but it has serious moments, I would say. Freak of the week, yeah, kind of deal. I don't know if it necessarily, like, the show plays out like that exactly. It's a lot of world building and not necessarily a lot of like direct episode writing, but yeah, that kind of idea. These guys come in when there is literally like a global terrible threat. There's basically an alien invasion, more or less, guided by one of the villains. Like, he basically summons weird parasitic aliens that are just doing bad stuff, and I'm trying like to understand the anatomy underneath here, underneath all the armor. Yeah, so basically these guys are like there, and they're like, all right, we're just gonna like blow up the entire city to contain this. And then, you know, our heroes are like, yeah, maybe not that, please. Thank you. That would be cool if we didn't kill a bunch of innocent people. And then so that's like, you know, which is obviously not a good thing, but they're doing like the militaristic action, right? They're like, all right, we need to contain the city, just blorp it. And then, you know, Robody and gang are like, let's try to find a different solution, please. Thank you. Although Pulse isn't technically part of that. Pulse is like, again, she's not really part of the ones that are trying to destroy it. So they end up finding Pulse because she is like literally meant to sort of be the to like stop these guys, right? Like, she's like the checks and balances. She should be able to take out all the other ones, and then they sort of she takes pity on them, more or less, and helps them out. She is a little bit crazy though. She's kind of lost her mind a little bit. Seeing as she's like half complete and whatever. But yeah, I would say it's not necessarily like good or evil. It's like difference of opinions, you know? I don't know what's going on here. It's actually gonna be a pretty big story. It's like 8 seasons of a show. is the initial, is it 8? It's like 8 or 9 seasons literally we kind of like had planned for. Oh, I really don't want to draw or like frickin' legs. I guess we're kind of mostly doing a T-pose, so let's just figure out the design. I don't know if we're gonna draw Oliver. I kind of think it'd be cool to do something, you know, like this, right? Despite it probably being a good idea for me to draw legs if I'm trying to learn. Those are long legs, but I almost kind of like it. They're definitely too long legs. The segments on her like these are way too long. Okay, I need to merge these layers. I almost should just start making like a template for this kind of stuff and then just like designing over and then being able to like that way I can kind of know what the proportions are supposed to be. The proportions are also not perfect, like just in general. For the designs, like the boots are very big and the whatever. It's almost a little bit like My Hero Academia sort of style where, yeah, the hands and boots are kind of big and that kind of stuff. The childhood story I've been rewriting and restructuring also has robots, and I've been really struggling giving the main cast robot Claws a design. So I'll take this stream as an opportunity to do some research and get some ideas myself. Yeah, do it. I mean, like, if it helps, like, basing them off something is good. Like, Roboty's based off of a knight. Jet, I looked at, like, a bunch of aircraft design, right? Marshmallow, I looked at just, like construction equipment and stuff like that. And then I also kind of just made it, like, a submarine, I think, and, like, trains and stuff. So, like, looking at, like, vehicles or other machinery is really good to figure out robots. Like when I'm doing like detailing on her, like actually like one of the things that would be cool to do is like just looking at like Tesla coils or something. Like looking at like electronic components, because she's supposed to be very electricity-y, you know, or like a generator, right? Like schematic, maybe even. Like looking at like designs of things, right? Like the shape language, and you can kind of put a lot of that kind of stuff into the designs. Like this is really cool, right? Like you have the like that sort of design. I mean, that looks like the what's it called? The arc reactor and freaking Iron Man, right? Hey! He's a law robot, so he's called Claws. Ah, I get it. I get it. I get it. It reminded me, I don't know if this is probably not funny to people who aren't American, because I think it's an American thing. Right, hold on. Yeah, there's something called the Miranda rights, which is like you have the right to remain silent, you have whatever, blah blah blah, that whole thing that you probably maybe seen in movies. I don't know, I don't think that's universal. I think that's certainly has to be America only. But we were tempted to name one of the characters just Miranda, or Miranda Wright to be specific. But the character is a sassy diva type, and he's supposed to be a old model, so I've been incorporating all those elements. I know it's just watch a lot of interrogations. Okay, there you go. That's an interesting bit of Tuna lore. Tuna watches interrogations. I'm just gonna do an A pose. I'm a big psychology nerd, yeah. What the heck is going on with my phone? It's exploding. No, that makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Hi, Kitten. Hi. No headbutt for me? Okay, that's fine. I almost want to say I have enough to get started here. Like, obviously I could... Hey! Hey! Stop. That is my couch. You come here. No, come here. That is my couch, Kitten. Tuna, what is the psychology of my kitten scratching my couch all the time? My kitten? That little paw. What's that paw do, huh? It's funny how both you and me gave our robots really simple names. Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing to me? She likes scratchy. She's probably trying to get attention is really what it is, but... Okay, so like, that's good enough. I'm just kind of trying to, like, I can detail her later, but I'm not gonna get too in the weeds. I do have an idea where it's like her kind of standing here. And then like Robody is like literally half destroyed, like kneeling, being defeated by her. This doesn't require me to draw two characters in their entirety, kind of whatever. And then he's like, this is terrible. There's a bunch of rubble everywhere. We probably have it sort of silhouetted by like rubble, kind of like so. And then him just basically begging her to help them because he's worried about Anna. Like we could do it kind of like one of those like fake anime screen grabs, you know, like where people like will draw a like thing and then you have like the bars, right? And then you have like yellow writing where it's like, please help. Looks like he's begging her to begging. That came out weird. Begging her to sit on him. Yeah, exactly. That was wild, even for me. It really was. And my pronunciation of it sounded even worse. Oh, we're in an ad. I'll be back.
I've been trying to think of a way to
watch this video. Mad Libs. I still like this intro. It was a little too long, probably, but I thought it was cool. Anyway, I'll be back.
Mad Libs. Yeah, that's right. Mad Libs. The book that you fill in random words to get silly sentences like, ouch, he said stupidly as he jumped into his convertible cat and drove off with his brave wife. Or at least that's what the book has as like a prompt. Anyway, but before I get to explaining how I use this in my game, let's talk about magic and games in general. Because even though I've been trying to find a solution to making spells in games, it's not like it hasn't been done before. I'm making a tabletop role-playing game, so let's look at the king of TTRPGs, Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I look at this game a lot. Get over it. But yeah, while I say digging into it, there's really not that much digging to be done. There's about a total of 4 paragraphs in the Dungeon Master Guide, 3 paragraphs of which say, look at this chart, you dumb, stupid idiot. And the others say if you create too powerful spells or dumb ones, then you'll break the game. Of course, this is paraphrasing a bit, but you know, it's hardly a structured system for spells. Which basically means the best way to make a spell in D&D is make up whatever you want the spell to do, and then find an existing one to keep it balanced. Which allows you to figure out what sort of stats, along with spell slots or spell components, if you use those. Okay, so this really isn't going to work for us, so let's take a look at video games. One that always comes to mind for me is Oblivion. The concept for this was pretty simple. There was a list of magical effects the player acquired based on their mastery of each spell. Then there was a category for the way the player would cast a spell, whether it's self, touch, or target. Target meaning spell like pew pew. Furthermore, longer durations or more powerful effects would have a higher gold cost, along with a higher mana cost when you actually, use the spell. So this is a pretty cool idea. However, in classic Bethesda style, it could be completely abused and made the game incredibly broken. For instance, I remember one time making a character with 100% chameleon, which basically made you invisible all the time, and other characters couldn't even see you even when you were attacking them. Or this one I found where someone used a drain effect to somehow become invisible riding a horse, seeing your own lifeless body. I don't know. Now, that isn't to say that in a tabletop RPG, a game master couldn't help balance this sort of system and make it fair, but that just kind of puts us back on the same problem of D&D's spell creation. Now, I know there's probably newer games that have better spell systems that exist. Like, I think Wizard of Legends is supposed to have some cool stuff, but I don't have time to play other people's games. Come on, what are you talking? I'm making my own game. Get out of here. Okay, but seriously, let's get to the point. I was pondering all of this over one day, and then it came to me. Mad Libs. A sentence with a bunch of blanks that you could fill with nouns, verbs, and adjectives to make a complete sentence. Or in my case, a spell with a bunch of blanks that could be filled with different elements, casting sizes, shapes, and durations. So rather than our other two examples, where you would either have someone creating something completely from scratch, or the other being just stacking spells on top of each other to make a new one, this gives you a base spell to fill with blanks, and then you can customize it how you like. For instance, let's say you had something like cast blank element, blank number of feet, and that affects a blank sized blank shape. I can fill that and say cast a fireball 30 feet that affects a 15-foot sized sphere. Or maybe something like cast water 10 feet away that affects a 100-foot cube. Now, one thing I neglected to mention is my game is card-based, so the spell base and components would end up being made out of cards rather than, writing it on a notepad, which I suppose makes it a lot more like another game. That's right. Apples to apples, which really just goes to show that everyone's stealing ideas from each other. I mean, apples to apples is just Mad Libs in card form, which leads me to my next point. At first I was thinking I was super original with this idea,
I've returned.
But it turns out
where hair wires move independently, like Medusa Snake. Could be inspiration. Why am I putting on that? Whatever. Yeah, probably, I think. That would be interesting inspiration for that. So I was thinking about it. I have two thoughts. One is, do I want to flex my skills and try to make something like this, right? Where it's like, I just make something cool, right? Because I think I'll have a lot easier time doing a zoomed in view, kind of like this. Or do I do something like that where it's like a bigger piece and it's more difficult for me and it's going to take more time and I not test myself, but try to improve, right? There's the full body, like drawing a bigger piece, trying to improve my anatomy, or I can do something closer up and just actually be more comfortable and just flex my skills. I think those are the two options, really. I'm kind of leaning toward just taking it easy and not drawing a bunch of stuff that's more difficult, but I don't know. If you make your hair do something like that, you could fill the background with lots of hairs. That could be interesting. Train yourself to be a beast. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like, if I need to start doing more studies, honestly, because part of the problem is if I start this piece trying to train myself, I probably won't finish it. because like it'll get to a point where like, okay, I got to that point and now I'm just like, I'd just start over if I did it, right? Because like that's how I feel about like, I don't know, some of these. I don't know. I'm trying to decide. I'm gonna think about it for a second. I'm gonna drink some water. That's what I'm gonna do. It'd also be nice to just actually fit. Not. I don't know. I think I'm not gonna push me. I think as the speaking of pushing me, I think I'm just gonna have fun. This is my day. Despite the other thing being the right answer. You know what I mean? Because I think, obviously, like, it'd be good to learn anatomy and get better at that, and I really should do that, but I don't know. Speaking of pushing, push-up time. Wow. I bumped my hat on the frickin' whatever. Man, there's time for both, yeah. That said, let's do something kind of cool, even though it's like a portrait, like, sort of photo looking thing. The portrait in a landscape. If you have any pose reference, that'd be kind of cool. I guess let's look at just like... We could do something like head on would be kind of cool. Like if we do... like we could do something like head on and then have her like, you know, this sort of shape and then have her like her hair, you know, that doesn't make it look cool, but like, you know, something specific in mind. Don't know if I can reference. Yeah. Imagine something in front facing, or front face. Imagine, front facing. Her hair is in front of her, somewhat obscuring her. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I can picture that perfectly. I guess I can kind of see that, like. Jones might be cooler, like almost like mid-combat kind of pose. Her hair like coming back and around. You know? Maybe she's actually like charging forward. She also has like cool like punchy gauntlets, so we could potentially like do mid punch, you know. I don't know what this is, but I like the energy of it, you know. I've kind of drawn a lot, but like it's very like Street Fighter sort of like thing. Like or like just like fighting game like portrait, you know. Portrait's not the right word for it though. I'm trying to see if I can find like a character background. That's what I'm imagining, like mid Hadouken, you know what I'm saying? Like this kind of vibe, you know? Like that kind of deal. But with more flowy hair and all that kind of stuff. Stream chat reference, but I'm a big Street Fighter fan. Yeah. So you're convincing me, yeah. Stream chat. Deep Toots making, is that a bacon pancake? No, it's a chocolate chip. I could see something like that too. I think I kind of like the thing I'm saying though. I think we're gonna go with this. This is the energy. All right, we're gonna copy this. Like we get to have fun with lighting today, and I think that's gonna be the good part, you know what I mean? And it kind of goes in like I have like a bunch of these sort of portraits, and I think that'd be kind of fun to do. Like all of them eventually. Sorry, I just forgot she has a theme song. Not really, but for some reason when we were making her sort of like song that comes to mind is I don't know if you listen to Icon for Hire at all, but Bam Bam Pop. That's her theme song. Why? I don't know. This was for something else, but ended up sharing this because it popped up. There you go. I don't know if her hair is like that crazy. Like, I don't know if it's like everywhere, but it is cool. Beats, would you mind if I tried coloring and interpreting the small hands woman and then upload it to art like sketchy sketched by Beats and I wanted to try coloring, please, yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm cool with that. I take no offense by that. The Beats coloring book with extra small hands. I think that you could have a few stray ones, like there are some plugged into. You're charging up to give extra power. I could see something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I gotta think. I like that. That is cool. My only worry here is I'm making her face too similar to Jet's. So we may need to rework that a little bit, but we'll work on the details a little bit later. I'm trying to get the whole vibe down first, you know? Literally just asked and you brought it up. Yeah, she should look a lot like Jet. Like she's basically Jet's mom. Not really, but the face shape, right? Because they technically have slightly different. Like Roboty's is more like open. Jet's is more like hers is based off of like a pilot's helmet a little bit. The Marshmallow's kind of just an oval. Can't stay long, but wanted to pop in and say hello. Hello, DDP. Welcome in. Good to see you as always. Appreciate you coming by. I honestly think, yeah, like this could be her fist, and then we'll make like the hair kind of work along with the rest of the pose, right? Like her hair will kind of accent everything else. She has big old like punching gauntlets. They're like EMP punchy gauntlets. They've got like rotatey things around them. So we might need to give it a little extra room, but do I have any? I thought I had like a design sheet that kind of was probably bad, but it's not really what I want anymore. But Robody would be a fighting game. Yeah, we could be a firefighting game. Yeah, I'd be down. I mean, I'm not really a fighting game guy. Like, I do like fighting games. I don't dislike them, but they are. It's not like my first choice, you know. Just draw a shape and then we'll see how it goes. I'm liking how dynamic this pose is. She's definitely like, I'm trying to think how she's like charging in here. I guess she's like mid punch, right? So this is kind of like, maybe she'd be like, I don't know what she's punching. Maybe she's shadow boxing. I don't know. I'm not a fighting game guy either, but for some reason I daydream about making one with my OCs all the time. Yeah, that's fair. I did like Soul Calibur a good amount as a kid. And what'll be cool though is we can have like lightning coming around everywhere, and that'll be a very cool. I think that'll be a pretty sick look to the whole thing. You know what I mean? I think I almost want it to look like she has, like, I kind of like the idea of like interpreting like how the, like, give the robot like a more humanoid shapes via things that are not like, I don't know, like, I don't know, I guess I don't really have a good example of it, but like I kind of want to give her like a neck and like shoulders, right? And then within the, but like the shoulders shouldn't really be shoulders, because her whole, like, she's gonna have this sort of collar thing, and then her arms are like kind of attached here. So like this shoulder part could be like more of these sort of like coil things. I don't know. I'm kind of just making stuff up right now, so ignore me, but this is still going to be pushing myself. It's just not quite the same as drawing a full body thing. I think what I need to do more before just like jumping into like full body like drawings is like I need to like take poses and put characters I like on them, like making my own characters on existing poses rather than trying to make up my own poses just to learn. I know how much I've shared about my Virtuvian OC. I don't know if I know I'm pronouncing that right, but basically I've made Church of the Homunculi. Yeah, but one of them, Urzo, has a flaming has flaming boiling flash and is covered up entirely and mostly uses guns, but could take any part of his clothing and burn anyone with residual heat, and that would be so sick in a fighting game. Yeah, I can see that. Anything you do will help you grow in some way. Yeah, that's true. Almost looks more like she's running than punching, but we'll see how it goes. All right, I need to do a secondary like anatomy thing here. So she's got her head, obviously. Connected to her head will be her body. Her body is, let's just draw where that's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna be like she's like, I almost want to like, let me look at boxers. Like the sort of like low boxer stance, you know what I'm talking about? Is what I'm imagining, like where they're kind of going in for like, she's going in for like an uppercut. Maybe that's not right even either. I guess you, like, in theory, you're not really supposed to leave your body super exposed, so like maybe some of the things I'm thinking of are not quite accurate. I guess like this sort of stance, right? Where she's like kind of down a bit, you know what I'm saying? Another one, Ferrato. Sure. Can infinitely grow muscle tissue. So imagine the character whose hurt box and hitbox get bigger and bigger. Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So she's kind of hunched over. Problem is she's also like this way, you know? Like her back of her body's not necessarily as close to the screen as oh, I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. Watch me struggle. Okay, think in 3D shape speeds. Like it's smaller here, right? So yeah, it's better. Now it will complexify the 3D shape. Where is her elbow in this situation? You know what I mean? Like here. There's a little bit of like forced perspective. I'm kind of expecting the proportions to be a little bit weird, but I'm kind of okay with it. You know what I mean? Especially because a good bit of it's probably going to be obscured by her hair. She's kind of... I don't know what she's doing. She almost looks like she's more running than punching, but I think that's okay. And then her hair is going to come back and kind of obscure most of this, I think. We'll figure it out. Their names are all Italian numbers, 1 through 4, but with a letter or two changed, which maybe they could just be named as the letters, but the second is also called Kondo. and that grows has that's grown on me so much. Yeah, it's good. I like it. Or like a character like this being a brawler and assassin at the same time, right? She can give you a fat knuckle sandwich, but also stick wires in you while you're not expecting. Exactly. You're fighting her, but her like hair's also doing you know, trying to assassinate you. You're having to fight two fronts. Also, her name Pulse would have double meaning with brawling fistfight because it can also refer to the rhythm her punches. She's fighting fair. Her hair is not. Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely not the kind of person to fight fair, though. She will be throwing pocket sand at you and whatnot, you know? I think I do want this to be like more three-dimensional, though. You know, I want this to be kind of more... It's 2D right now. Let's try to push ourselves a little here. I'm trying to envision this. Because it should be like coming across her face here, right? Like she's not... It's not just box, right? It's more... You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's going to be a hand inside this cube. It's not like her fist is just a cube. But I'm trying to get the idea down, you know what I mean? The dimensionality down. Like, that's more interesting, right? Let's see if I can find some other reference here. I almost wonder if I should just find like a punch pose. And just follow it. I really need to get better at that. Oh, these are kind of lame. That's also part of the problem, is like a lot of time people aren't doing the pose that I want. I can't quite get it, you know? mean, she's doing a hook, I guess, right? Yeah, okay, wait, hold on. Finding reference images is hard sometimes. Just could be funny seeing you have Roby Jet getting close in on her, thinking that they're thinking that's her weakness, and she pulls out 1-2 combo out on them. Yeah. Think Hajime no has this pose. Let's see. We're getting there. Yeah, anime's got great poses for sure. I keep seeing the pose from the other direction, right? Is part of the problem. Which I guess part of it is... Oh, wait. That's kind of good. That's kind of what we're looking for. We can adjust it a little bit. It doesn't make sense her whole body's in it, though. That's one thing I kind of didn't do. This is the problem with this kind of piece, is like it takes so long to like get it correct, and then I just like it just takes so long, you know? All right, let's just do this. We're kind of starting over again. This is gonna take a while. I'm not good at the old sketch part, you know? Stream chat. That's decent, not quite what I'm looking for. It's more like a hook, right? Like, so if her bottom, let's just see if this works. Like, her face is like this. How do I turn this in my mind? Well, maybe it's okay. Because there's also this this YouTube guy, right? It's just a hook, right? She's pulling a left hook. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I think maybe we're okay. I think this is fine. And maybe I was better off with the sort of more straight on I probably can't go back far enough. I highly doubt it. Yeah. Oh well. I don't even know what I just did. Her hand can maybe be turned like a little bit. I think for the most part, she's just blamming. At some point, we'll have this pose down, you know what I mean? That's cooler, I think. If it's somewhere between a run and a punch, I'm okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. That was the other thing. Things don't have to be perfect. Actually, I guess we have Pulse's gauntlet in a picture. In the Perfur picture. I don't know where the PSD of this is, but that's technically her gauntlet. Although I kind of think it should be different. They do have to be perfect. The council is watching. Oh no. Not the council. This is why you don't delete your work. You you hide it and then whatever. Because I almost think her punch was better before, but it's okay. Getting hungry already, which is annoying. I had a thought today. How would you handle getting suddenly popular? Like if I got raided and then all of a sudden I had 1,000 followers or some shit. Or a video came out and it was all of a sudden whatever. I don't know. It's a great question. I honestly don't know. Like a celebrity promoting your work. I don't know. I don't know if I have that capability to suddenly be popular. I don't know. I feel like there's like a... I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to say. Like, I feel like there's definitely some people who are just very good at, like, I don't know, like, I feel like I've seen it a lot of times where, like, a big streamer raids, like, a smaller streamer or something like that, and, like, you can almost instantly tell whether, like, this person is gonna have people stick around or if they're just gonna kind of fall off, you know? I don't know if I have that, like, whatever that is yet. Could just be lack of self-confidence there, but because obviously that's the point of all this, to garner substantial following. Yeah. There's a lot of scary stuff that comes with it. Yeah, it's true. And that's kind of why I'm, like, at least careful about doxing and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think it would really be a huge deal if, like, you all know where I live or some crap, right? But if, you know, sudden popularity happens, then it's like, well, you don't really want to get, like, swatted or something. I think I could handle, I don't think hate bothers me very much. Like, so I don't think that would really be a problem. I think the pressure could potentially get to me. I don't honestly know. I haven't really had to deal with it before, you know? So it's kind of hard to say. I could imagine the, like, struggling with the pressure of, like, of a, her wrist looks broken right now. I could potentially see having trouble with the actual pressure itself of, you know, dealing with a large number of people. Mostly because I've just, like, had a hard time just, like, doing videos and stuff and handling the pressure of all the analytics and crap. But I surely hope I'm not the kind of person who's like, you know, I get a certain number and then I'll, like, because, like, I don't think the number really matters to me. It's more like, because, like, looking at analytics of, like, you know, YouTube and stuff, it's, like, really bogs me down. But I don't think it's, like, me feeling like, oh, nobody likes me, you know? It's not like that. It's more like the pressure to make money off of what I do is what makes the analytics bog me down. It's not like I feel that kind of pressure. So I don't know. I feel like I could handle it. But I don't know, hard to say. Oops. I think the thing that left me most puzzled was, how do you even moderate and manage a large community? I mean, I think literally, like, if it instantly happened, I think, you know, obviously getting mods is, like, the first thing, right? I'd probably make half of you guys mods, you know? It's like, well, like Tuna and Tebow and, you know, whoever, you know, you're all mods now. If you want it. Because, like, I think, like, really the biggest thing is just trying to, like, exemplify, like, what the community is about. And, like, we've had people who have been, like, just don't vibe right with what we're doing, right? You know, like there have been people who are just like, you know, annoying or just they just failed the vibe check, you know what I mean? The OGs, yeah, Anonymous, you know, all the OGs end up being would end up being a mod probably. Anonymous and Maximus and all y'all, you're all mods now. No, I'm just kidding. I'd be in such a bad mood, literally banning people 10 minutes after they say the most heinous stuff. Bad mod, not mood, mod. That makes more sense. I was like, huh? I don't think you would. I mean, if they're saying heinous stuff like y'all say, you know, like the thing you said earlier, just kidding. Well, not really, but kind of, you know, like that's fine. If people are like, yo, Beats, go die, and then, you know, probably it's like, okay, you're not passing the vibe check, you know. Like, goodbye, it was nice knowing you. I'm so slow. I mean, whatever, that's why you have a team of mods, right? But like, also you can just like hire people or like have like a I don't know if she's looking as like sleek as I want her to, you know what I mean? Like obviously the big shoulders kind of make it like a little bit less sleek looking, but like big collar rather thing. I also kind of want to look at the helmets here again. Okay. But yeah, you can just like, you could be like, hey, community, what do you think about who wants to be a mod? Obviously you get some people that you don't actually want, you know. There's like, who was it the other day? It was like, by the other day it's probably like months ago now, but like Grot or Tebow was dealing with like some sort of annoying mod, and like they got him banned because he was power tripping. Hey Beats, go live a wonderful life. I'm often just listening along and not looking at chat much. To be honest, I'd be a bad mod timing wise too. I think that was Grot, I think. Okay, it was Grot. I was gonna say it seemed more like a Grot thing, but I didn't wanna assume. I was gonna say it was either you or Grot, but it did seem more grotesque. 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 If I give her like little, because like this one almost has like an ear shape, like a little cat ear shape. I was like, if I give her that sort of shape, it literally just looks like the Crash Bandicoot girl, whatever her name is. Not Crash Bandicoot. What's the other one? Ratchet and Clank, that one. Sorry, wrong PS2 game. PS5 game, whatever. Yo, Sabrina, hello. Everyone say hi to Sabrina. She's on YouTube. Say hi. Oh, we're about to hit an ad, aren't we? 3 minutes. But for server vibes, I'd be fairly good. Mod, I'd say if you set a clear rules, I can ask like, does this count? Yeah. at this point, I think I can be fair and timeout or kick ban. Yeah, I think it's like, that's like one of those things where it's just like, yeah, obviously this is all theoretical, right? But I mean, I think you guys understand the vibes, right? I think that's really it. Like, you know, I don't want people like arguing about politics, you know, I like whatever, you know, obviously I think you guys understand what I go for, you know. And that's like the biggest thing. So that would maybe alleviate some of it, but there's still stressful finding all the right people. Yeah, I mean, you become a boss instead of just being like just me on the internet going yada yada yada, you know. Rada rada. Sorry. Anyone watch Chowder? What a show. Yeah, I kind of want to give her like something more angular. How you doing, Sabrina? I didn't say hello, or I said hello, but I didn't ask what you're up to. Tell us how life is. I'm only now realizing I'm making your character a waterbender color palette. That's fair. She kind of has, honestly, I'm like 90% sure when I showed one of my friends her outfit, they're like, wow, she has like Korra vibes. I'm like, yeah, she does. She really does. Luana. Especially with how many people fake their resume. Yeah. Do I get to look? It's spoilered. Am I allowed to look? Or do I have to wait? I sent it to the whip and stream chat. Okay. Not great. There were gunshots right outside my place last night. That's terrifying. Please be okay. Get out of here, he says. Hell yeah. Yeah, she does look very waterbendery, but I do like it. Looks great. Hell yeah. Okay, let me try to pronounce your name here. Hold on. Hold. Clixie? Sorry, I'm very dyslexic. I have a hard time reading usernames. But hello, welcome on in. I just made it a choice. Okay, fair enough. I like it. Looks good. Tried doing blonde at first, but didn't like it. White looks cool. Silver, yeah. Who are you talking to? There's someone on YouTube. Them YouTube people, yeah. Morning, my lovelies. How is your day going? How is the day going for yours? My day is going good. We're just doing some fun drawing. Nothing too serious today. We're just kind of going for you know, some we're drawing some OCs. Nothing serious. We're taking a break from the game for a minute, you know? Sometimes you need to. I don't know what's going on anymore. Where is her shoulder? We're drawing one of my characters, Pulse. She is a electricity robot. Finally, someone who gets my username correct first try. That's honestly a first. Usually, like, someone's name is like Jim, and I'm like, are you Jom? And that's like, no, you just can't read. Let's see if I can get it right the second time. Clixie. There we go. How are you doing today? What brings you here? What brings you around these parts? These parts of the internet. I don't like how there's a Terminator here, or whatever the frick it's called. Original character, OC, that's correct. She is a robot lady. I think this part needs to be closer to her shoulder. Yeah, for sure. I've kind of... Oh, I literally just missed the ad break. Well, nah, we'll just chill for a minute. We're just drawing. It's fine. I almost think these have to be like on her shoulders, which is making me think I'm making her shoulders too wide. Which is definitely the truth. Okay. Do you have a Discord? I do. I don't know if this is gonna work. Nope. Give me half a second. But yeah, it's broken, Tuna. There you go. Yeah, we are dual streaming here. Tuna asked you, Clixy, if you're into tabletop trading card games, because that is normally what we do, but wasn't sure what brought you here. You're allowed to just lurk too. You don't have to say anything, but we're friendly here. At least we try to be. I think her shoulder's in a weird spot. Okay, I'm gonna go eat dinner. See ya. All right, dude. Enjoy dinner. Have a great rest of your day if we don't see you before then. Stream chat. Yeah, maybe I'll have to be inspired to finish that sketch now. Now that Tebow's doing a cool job with it. Let me do something like this. That's where her shoulder is. That's better. Bro, when I heard whistle, I automatically think of Wolf from Puss in Boots movie. Whistle? I'm lost. I don't remember what I said. Or is this unrelated? Okay, that's looking better. My autocorrect was not autocorrecting. That it do be like that sometimes. I feel like she's got to have like angrier eyes with this sort of whatever. If I do like, she's got like a crack on her thing here. I don't know if that'll quite be it, but it'll be something like that. But yeah. I might take a break in the middle of this thing because I skipped my my normal break, but someone just blasting country music outside. Trying to think how to do her arms. I might need to switch to like another color to kind of get all the details in there. Guess you don't see her body from behind that. Sorry, I was looking at Tebow's thing again. There we go. Okay. This is almost reminding me of like a League splash art too. I don't know which one, but it kind of looks like that. That sounds like you're being hunted by the wolf. What? Oh my, the YouTube comments didn't show up. Are they not showing up on screen? Oh, they are. Should be on screen. Body something like this. We might have like a tiny bit of her hip like lunging forward, but I don't think so. In fact, we probably can just shimmy the whole thing back a smidge, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let's do, I'm gonna do a new layer, do her hair. I mean, let me double check YouTube. Is it half broken? No. We're looking good. Where are my later taters comments then? Oh, I guess you're okay. So you were putting things on YouTube and it wasn't showing up. I don't see them at all. Sometimes YouTube like shadow bans people. I don't know. It's weird. I messed up. I was making hot chocolate, but heated up milk so hard it's lava. Good. Gotta love that. I've never been like quite happy with her like her hair. I'm just looking at existing characters for a second. Don't mind me. I don't know. Anyway, is your microwave powered by the sun? That's a great question, Tuna. Or great question for Tuna, rather. Generally wondering how the milk has not evaporated at... God, I can't read, apparently. Generally wondering how the milk has not evaporated this heat. I don't know. Hard to say. The way I am on YouTube, I don't find that surprising. YouTube sucks anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not great for, well, I don't know. I don't really know enough about it for stream watching, to be honest. I just work here, you know? Yeah, I guess it, like, maybe the way to do it is, yeah, have, like, a bunch of individual cords. Like, I kind of like the idea of it being, like, a braided cable for her, like, hair, but... But maybe some of them are, like, yeah, coming out of the strands. Or, like, strands are kind of, like, coming out of it, you know? I need to be more sketchy with it. I need to stop being so, yeah. And their other one, I think, is going to kind of swoop-de-swoop this way. Okay, I'm starting to like it. -4 last night. That's insane. How? What are you talking about? What heat are you talking about? Yeah, it was... I mean, it definitely dropped in temperature, but it was like not like almost 90 last week. It does have sun powered outlet. And it's plugged in. Silly me. Gotta plug that in for the next time. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I made an OC purple haired cat girl with ears. The ears are a pain. Well, if you want to, you can feel free to either share in the stream chat on the Discord or the art one. Either way. Oh, you already have. Look at that. Would you like me to share on stream? If you want me to, I can. I don't like to just assume though. I feel like she needs a different visor shape because it looks too much like Jet. So I feel like maybe we could maybe do a little bit more angular. Maybe it's more like that. Yeah. I like that. That's something else for sure. Oh, okay. Well, If you want to share, feel free. Look at that. It's very cute. Oh God, it's so loud. Look at that. Here, make it official. There it is. There's some art. So you're an artist then, Clixy? I like it. It's very cute. Everyone, yes, words. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Praise be to art. Make it official. There you go. Yeah. I'm here sitting in wool pants in a sweater and thick jacket trying to stay warm. There you go. Yeah, nice work. Yeah, it was like yeah, I think it was like 80 or 90 degrees the other day. Which I guess is, wait, no. I don't know. Yeah, I'm liking this. I think we can tweak some of it when we get, obviously, we're gonna have to do a yet another sketch on top of this, but just put all this in a folder. And then shoot. Okay, let me actually take a quick break because I missed my last one, so I'm gonna take a few minute break, and then I'm just gonna get a little snack, and then we will come back. Give me just a minute.
I've been trying to think of a way to create a magic system for my game that lets players craft their own spells. And after years of searching, I finally found a solution from an unlikely place. Madlibs. Yeah, that's right, Madlibs. The book that you fill in random words to get silly sentences like, ouch, he said stupidly as he jumped into his convertible cat and drove off with his brave wife. Or at least that's what the book has as like a prompt. Anyway, but before I get to explaining how I use this in my game, let's talk about magic and games in general. Because even though I've been trying to find a solution to making spells in games, it's not like it hasn't been done before. I'm making a tabletop role-playing game, so let's look at the king of TTRPGs, Dungeons & Dragons. Yeah, I look at this game a lot. Get over it. But yeah, while I say digging into it, there's really not that much digging to be done. There's about a total of 4 paragraphs in the Dungeon Master Guide, 3 paragraphs of which say, look at this chart, you dumb, stupid idiot. And the others say, if you create 2 powerful spells or dumb ones, then you'll break the game. Of course, this is paraphrasing a bit, but, you know, it's hardly a structured system for spells. Which basically means the best way to make a spell in D&D is make up whatever you want the spell to do, and then find an existing one to keep it balanced. Which allows you to figure out what sort of stats, along with spell slots or spell components, if you use those. Okay, so this really isn't going to work for us, so let's take a look at video games. One that always comes to mind for me is Oblivion. The concept for this was pretty simple. There was a list of magical effects the player acquired based on their mastery of each spell. Then there was a category for the way the player would cast a spell, whether it's self, touch, or target. Target meaning spell like pew pew. Furthermore, longer durations or more powerful effects would have a higher gold cost, along with a higher mana cost when you actually, use the spell. So this is a pretty cool idea. However, in classic Bethesda style, it could be completely abused and made the game incredibly broken. For instance, I remember one time making a character with 100% chameleon, which basically made you invisible all the time, and other characters couldn't even see you, even when you were attacking them. Or this one I found where someone used a drain effect to somehow become invisible riding a horse, seeing your own lifeless body. I don't know. Now, that isn't to say that in a tabletop RPG, a game master couldn't help balance this sort of system and make it fair, but that just kind of puts us back in the same problem of D&D's spell creation. Now, I know there's probably newer games that have better spell systems that exist. Like, I think Wizard of Legends is supposed to have some cool stuff, but I don't have time to play other people's games. Come on, what are you talking? I'm making my own game. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, but seriously, let's get to the point. I was pondering all of this over one day, and then it came to me. Mad Libs. A sentence with a bunch of blanks that you could fill with nouns, verbs, and adjectives to make a complete sentence. Or in my case, a spell with a bunch of blanks that could be filled with different elements, casting sizes, shapes, and durations. So rather than our other two examples, where you would either have someone creating something completely from scratch, or the other being just stacking spells on top of each other to make a new one, this gives you a base spell to fill with blanks, and then you can customize it how you like. For instance, let's say you had something like cast blank element, blank number of feet, and that affects a blank sized blank shape. I can fill that and say cast a fireball 30 feet that affects a 15-foot sized sphere. Or maybe something like cast water 10 feet away that affects a 100-foot cube. Now, one thing I neglected to mention is my game is card-based, so the spell base and components would end up being made out of cards rather than, writing it on a notepad, which I suppose makes it a lot more like another game. That's right. Apples to apples, which really just goes to show that everyone's stealing ideas from each other. I mean, apples to apples is just Mad Libs in card form, which leads me to my next point. At first I was thinking I was super original with this idea, but it turns out I wasn't. One cozy Christmas morning, I received a package from my friend, and it was this, hold on. This game, Cryptozoic Entertainment's Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards, Duel at Mount Skullfire, is a very similar game.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Back into the...
I do need to figure out, I'm supposed to hang out with my mom at some point. I do have to figure out, when that is. So we'll see how long we're gonna do. Layers, and more layers. Not like the layers I have in my chicken coop. There you go. Yes, very different layers. Mom time is good to set aside for sure. Yeah. So there is a chance I'll at some point just have to go, but yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we'll see how far I get with this, but God, there's something I was gonna say and I don't remember now. Give me a second. I'm thinking. Tuna says, if Clixy's still here, I wonder what they thought about the video. That's how I got hooked. Yeah, the Be Right Back video. What was the first one you saw, Tuna? I guess I was just gonna say I'm probably not gonna finish this today, which is I kind of was expecting not to, but maybe we'll get a full sketch done. Maybe it'll be something I finish my spare time, or maybe we could continue to do it on the weekend. But I'm also like next weekend, but I'm also tempted to just go full production mode into what's it called? Into armies. Forgetting my own game name. Possibly Mad Libs. I was thinking that because it wasn't The Do Games Need story, I think, came out during, like, after you got here. I think it was Mad Libs. Yui, hello. How are you today? And by today, I mean since you were last year. How are you doing since your hamster news? Maybe we could almost go like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what sort of, like, this is where we add like detailing, you know? Joining back to hear your opinion on barbecue. General chat. Oh, there's a whole argument, huh? Am I the only one who doesn't like barbecue? Actually, as a whole. Not assuming... I assume it's not a Dutch thing. The activity as a whole, like barbecuing. Yes, barbecuing is a whole thing. I mean, it's a thing everywhere, but I feel like it's different everywhere, you know? Like, I think Korean barbecue is kind of a somewhat different experience to, you know, American barbecue, but... from what I understand. So I don't know, like, the rest of it, but... I do like barbecue, mostly because I like sweet and savory stuff. But if you're talking about barbecuing, like grilling outside and stuff, I mean, I also like that, I suppose. I'm not like, wow, I need to grill. Like, I'm not like a grill dad, you know? Why'd I call it a grill dad? Probably because there's the Adventure Zone thing where there's like the... You guys probably don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna say it anyway. There's like this, it's like a TTRPG called Into the Dadlands or something like that. And it's pretty funny. That is my whole story. Anyway. And there's one of the classes in the game is like the Grill Dads. Anyway. The trash can from Mad Lib's video is very memorable to me. I think that's what I saw. Yeah. Right, yeah. The way we do it then. Sit outside for hours and wait, the hot sun, do nothing. Cool story, bro. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, like picnic barbecue kind of thing is what you're talking about, right? Is that's kind of what you're saying? I don't know, it depends. It depends on like what that entails, you know? Like, I think I'm not like huge into it, I wouldn't say, but I don't mind sitting outside and whatever. I mean, usually I've had like a pool when we barbecue so I can swim, you know? So that's a little bit different. But I think not liking barbecue food is kind of crazy. Not liking the act of like doing a barbecue is fair, I would say. That story made me realize how old I feel at the age of 20. Well, imagine what you'll feel like at 30. When I was your age, you know what I mean? kind of like the idea of, again, giving her kind of like human looking shoulders here. Like almost like she's wearing like a, like this is like a sort of a dress, you know, but it's not. I don't like the food most of the time. If it's burgers, it's okay. Otherwise, too much focus on the meat. What does that even mean? What do you mean, Tuna? Yeah, I don't think I like the, I don't think I like, I don't think I like that. If anyone has any like cool electrical components that would look cool in this design, let me know. Like if you think of anything like, a transformer or something, you know, I feel like that would be, I think that'd be kind of cool. But right now I'm like thinking capacitors, but I feel like we can maybe do something cooler here. I'm gonna be centuries old when I reach 40. Yeah. I never went to a barbecue party and thought the meat alone was delicious and you need to mix it in with something. But even then, it's been mid at best. Like, are you just eating just pure meat or are you eating it with a sauce? Is I guess what I'm asking. And usually I feel like, I mean, I don't know what it's like where you are, but usually a barbecue party I feel like has like side dishes that are good, right? Like potatoes or like pasta salad or something. We had a thing in New York called salt potatoes, and they're literally just potatoes boiled in like a pound of salt, and then you just eat those with butter. That shit is my jam. I broke out swear words for it even. Don't say that. I'm almost 40 and I'm still young, right? Indeed. All depends on your mindset and soul. I feel old because I find everything exhausting. It's fair. Honestly, depends on how someone acts, yeah. Barbecues I've always been to that make meat and some kind of sal, which I avoided as a kid, so I would just eat pure meat. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. And then have like beans and stuff, you know, baked beans. Although baked beans, I think, are an American thing, aren't they? Like, at least, well, they're not an American thing, but the American baked beans are an American thing. I don't know. Like, only meat I like eating on its own is dried sausage. Yeah, but we have baked beans. They're different. They're very different from here, though, from what I understand. Like, our baked beans are like literally like beans and barbecue sauce, more or less. I don't know how I'm feeling anymore. Baked beans are best from the smoker, I bet. Yeah, I've never had like actual like homemade smoked baked beans, but I'm sure that would be delicious. I never heard of this. I mean, from what I understand, that they're different. Well, at least I know like from like America and Britain, they're different, you know. Ooh, yeah, more angular. Okay, hold on. I mean, it's not like you're gonna see this though, so I don't know. There are arms in the way. Oh God, don't remember. Should always remember mishearing things, and I just turning 18. I don't want to know how it'll be by the age of 30. Have you seen the difference between pancakes? That's the craziest thing for me. I have not. Were you talking about that in the food chat? Or what was it? I don't remember. There's so much I have to catch up on the Discord server, and I'm not gonna do that. But I think anything barbecue is good from the smoker. Agreed. I'm wondering if I'm gonna get any sort of substantially done with this. I think we're just kind of hanging out today. You know what I mean? It's gonna be okay. Can't imagine covering them in sauces instead of rolling the sauces into them, or putting the sauce in then rolling them up rather. Oh, you're talking like, yeah, like a crepe kind of deal. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, you do more like a crepe kind of thing, and we just, yeah, whatever. 18, I was 245 pounds, just starting my weight loss journey. By 30, I was a golden god of orchard picking. Don't worry about it. The time will bring you forward. It's what you do in that time that matters. True and factual and correct. Hard to design and draw at the same time. Sometimes. I don't know. Okay, arms and a hand. Let's look at a gauntlet. S-check is basically my current weight. You're also like 20,000 feet tall, aren't you? but I'm only 5'9". Yeah, Tuna's like, I don't know, very tall. That's all I remember, like 7 feet tall or something crazy. How do you draw hands? Yes, but crazy coincidence. Well, that means your weight is different than your, like, you're obviously supposed to be heavier at a taller weight or taller height. What am I trying to say? I don't know. Words. This is how I draw hands. Yeah, agreed. I mean, it's a gauntlet, like it's a she's punching, so at least her hands are closed, but it's also a big hand, you know? You don't draw hands, you just cover them up with something. So true. You're so real for that. Yeah, this whole area is just going to be covered up, so I don't know why I'm... Did I forget my last push-up setup redeem? Did I miss it? There's a chance I may have. I'm 6'6". That's pretty, still pretty damn tall. Why is my... So yeah. Maybe I did it. I don't know. What am I on? Push-ups? No. Sit-ups. Aren't you tall, Beats? I'm 6 foot, like 6 foot 2. Oh, what? Why are you yelling at me? Yeah? Ugh. Alright, sit up time, kitten. You guys can't even see her. I've angled my camera incorrectly. Well, never mind. She ran away. I tried. I tried to get you kitten pictures. It's too late, though. All right. Okay. Okay, let me text my mom while we hang out here for a second. There we go. Okay. guess we could also look at Jet's hands for reference. It's probably the best hand I've ever drawn. Checking up on my little chicks. I should be back. Okay. I just converted 6 feet into centimeters, and that's tall, plus 2 inches you have. Yeah, 6 foot's a pretty tall height. But 6'6" is kind of crazy, dude. Pretty sure I'm like 6'1.5" or something. I don't know why some women say they won't date men under 6 feet. That's such a high bar to clear, or set rather. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's because they just prefer a guy that's taller than them. And tallness is a sort of inherently attractive trait, I think. You know, it's like probably a primitive sort of attractor, you know? I'm 175.26 centimeters. I'm Canadian. We use metric, but still don't measure people in centimeters. So silly. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna draw her hair, and then I know what I don't need to draw underneath it. I guess it should like fan out the farther it goes, right? Don't really... I think that's about right. She's looking like the hair is reminding me of something. There's like a there's like a yeah, I was thinking like Sega Knights. She's reminding me of this character. Just the head shape. I'm like, I don't know anything about that game other than just the aesthetic of it, but anywho, I'm under 6, but I've got other things in the golden 6 that that's wild. Okay, everyone has preferences, but height difference are some of the most impractical preferences to have. Yeah, it's not like obviously something you can't change, right? I don't think it's a practicality thing though. Like I do think it's a what's it called? I mean, it's probably partly cultural, right? Like it's a cultural thing, but it also put like I don't know how much like evolution plays into that, and like how much that like is a contributing factor to like people's preferences in that sort of instinctual behavior, you know what I mean? I had a girl like that. I was 5'7". She rejected me for being broke when her credit score is 124. Crazy. You mean a girl said that she doesn't want to date someone she's not attracted to? That's wild. When women tell me I don't fit the height of 6, I tell them to jump on a scale. Oh my god. All right. That's wild. Every time I walk up with someone shorter than me, I have to keep my whole body low so I can hear them. Yeah, Tuna, you're tall as heck. When I need a girl that needs... God, hold on. But when I said I need a girl who has a credit score of 400, I get weird looks. That's fair. Yeah, you don't want a credit card debt. That's not great. You could stand proud and tall with me, have a farmer's voice. When you have to be louder than the machines, you learn to throw your voice around. There you go. Savage. Yeah, it was very savage. I was not expecting it. Actually, yeah, I think our arm actually is more like this, because it should be... I don't know. I'm trying to look at some stuff for here for a second. I'm trying to find a reference here, because I'm almost thinking it's gonna be like, God, how do you draw braids? I don't know if it's just like, I'm trying to decide how I want to draw. This is part of the problem, but because it's like braided cable, which is kind of different than like normal braids, right? But kind of the same. 3-minute ad. In a second. Let's see. What's that do? Let's see what my mom said. All right, she's gonna come over around 3 or so. So I can probably go for another hour, but then I'll have to be done. Technically, I could go for 2 hours, but I'm probably not gonna go for that long. There's been times where I scared people with my height completely unintentionally, and I can sense I'm getting generally intimidating and feels so bad that that's a big reason for my posture is horrendous. Yeah, I try to do my best to downplay my height. Yeah, I get that. Feels like, yeah, it's really interesting how people develop habits around like social norms. Like, again, for me, my handwriting is horrible because it's less bad to get made fun of your handwriting than it is to get made fun of your spelling mistakes, at least in my mind. I don't personally want a girl that's like, that's one Peter Griffin song. I have $13,000 in credit card debt. I haven't heard that one, but fair, yes. His name was Jack and was stealing your goose. Oh god, I've lost the context window on that one. Or was that part? I don't know. Or have tried. I've been getting better at keeping my back straight in the recent years. Nice. I may look like Jesus, but my wit, I have the wit of the devil. There you go. You're on a roll. It's true. Sorry, I was trying to read through that fast because we're about to hit an ad. Which I ended up just fumbling over it 30 times, so probably would have made sense to just read it normally. Anyway, we're gonna do an ad break. So watch this video, and I will be back in 3 minutes, and we'll do about another hour of content, and then we'll be done. So be right back.
I've been trying to think of a way to create a magic system for my game that lets players craft their own spells. And after years of searching, or maybe something like cast water 10 feet away.
I don't know. Is about there, right? Whatever.
Now,
that
one
works.
thing I neglected to mention is my game is card-based, so the spell base and components would end up being made out of cards rather than, writing it on a notepad, which I suppose makes it a lot more like another game. That's right. Apples to apples, which really just goes to show that everyone's stealing ideas from each other. I mean, apples to apples is just Mad Libs in card form, which leads me to my next point. At first I was thinking I was super original with this idea, but it turns out I wasn't. One cozy Christmas morning, I received a package from my friend, and it was this, hold on. This game, Cryptozoic Entertainment's Epic Spell Wars of the Battle Wizards, Duel at Mount Skullfire, is a very similar game. All right, back into the recording closet I go. The game goes like this. You are wizards battling each other. And to do that, of course, you have to cast spells. Casting a spell consists of 3 components: a source, a quality, and a delivery. A spell can consist of just one of these components, or up to all 3, but not more than one of each, unless the card specifies, but yeah. Then combining all these cards together makes a full spell. There is some other nuance to this, like magic types and stuff like that helps the game have a little bit more complexity, but that's the main idea. So in theory, you could just take this game and slap it onto an existing tabletop RPG as your spell system, but the real problem is this is extremely mechanics heavy. Cards can create more cards, creating other cards to create more effects that end up chaining into some really interesting combos. However, I'm striving for my game to not be too crunchy and allow it to be more roleplay focused, so I, don't want to do that. That being said, despite me not being completely original, there are some improvements and changes I can make to implement this sort of system into my game. But before I do that, I have a confession to make. I've been lying to you this entire time. My game doesn't really have magic at all. It's a sci-fi game with nanotechnology that allows a character to become more powerful than a normal human, using things like fire and water. Okay, it's magic, all right? It's magic. It's just, as Arthur C. Clarke once said, any sufficient advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. But yeah, so implementing this idea into my game. Let's start with a familiar format of Cards Against Humanity. One set of cards with blanks and one with filler words. Or in my system, nano programs, and the fillers are going to be called nanites, so I'll be referring to them as that. Now the question arises, how are each of these cards implemented? Currently, the player will draw around 6 ability cards at the start of their turn. We could have nanoprograms and nanites in the same deck. However, this could likely lead to some problems where you either have a full hand of nanoprograms or a full hand of nanites, and nothing to do with them. This is unless you're able to use nanoprograms without filling in the blanks, or nanites without a program. Although I'm not sure how that would work.
All right, I've returned.
Blizzard battle game, but not sure how that would work.
Let's see. What do we say? Wow, my first video. We're back at the old, back to the Bard old days. Indeed. I have ESW. It's a fun game. I don't know what that is. I'll play it. It looks cool. Liar, liar, pants on fire. And wait, what? Bean. Oh, no, yeah. Sorry. I already talked about it. Never mind. It's in the video. I understand. Just lurking whilst munching. Heck yeah. We're drawing a robot lady. I'm not sure how to feel about it, to be honest. I keep going between liking it and disliking it and being unsure. Do you still have the game beats? I do. I do have it. Bean has been summoned, indeed. The bean. The beanster. Yeah, I played it like maybe once, unfortunately, but it is cool. I don't really play board games that much because I don't have a ton of people to play them with necessarily. I suppose I could just find it on Tabletop Simulator and play with people, but flying over, get it out. Okay. Understood. You've convinced me. Ah. Stop it. There we go. Man, one of the chicks has a wreck eye. What? And I've been trying to treat it whilst administering its medication. I came up with an awesome name for it. So I named him Catcher. Oh, a Rye Eye. Catcher on the Rye. I get it. It's good. I like it. I didn't know that was a term, a thing. Rye neck? Has a rye. Yeah, why did I read eye? Rye neck. Where the heck did I read eye from? God, my brain's broken. It's over. It's over, boys. I don't know what that means, though, either way. Bean, how do you draw braids? Problem is, I want to draw. I guess it's just like drawing a bunch of rectangles. You put one over the other, and then boom, you got a braid, LMAO. I can't describe it. Yeah, well, I figured you'd be able to do it because you're Bean, but I guess I could just do this the hard way. We just draw them, and then we erase the, because I want this to be like multi-braided, like it's like more than one strand or two strands being braided together, which is like difficult for my brain to comprehend. I don't know, man. I do have images of a rope in front of me. It's not helping. I understand it, but it's not helping. The problem is I don't want it, like, I don't want it to just be, like, it's almost like just this, and you just draw, like, a bunch of these, and then the rest go the other way, but that's only... Like, that's it, right? But, like, how do you do it with more braids? Is it this? Probably not. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there's no other way to, maybe you can't braid more than whatever. Anyway, basically just do a bunch of crosses all the way through. I think I just made a new coloring idea to make parallel lines and only color in between those lines. Interesting. I can see it. Because the actual outline of the braid, so you think braid bit has to be bigger. That was an attempt at English. I am also eating chips. That's fair. Anyone who wants to see share up short video on pets. Ooh. Catcher video. Look at him. This little guy. He's a little guy. Scooting around. He's got a little twisty neck. Just a little twisty neck guy. Attempt, but you are English. That's so funny. Beats, take what you got at the moment and lasso increase size. Yeah, no, I know, but my problem is, I know exactly what you're saying. My issue is I want it to be more strands and not just giant big ones. And is that just more braids inside the braid? How do you do that? You know what I'm saying? I guess the braids could be braided. You know? I don't know. I've also lost, you know, let's just start over. Let's just start over. No, I am not. Bean, High Thunder. Hello. Hello, Toot. Where have you been? Toot. Oh, interesting. Sorry, there's a secret technique here. Hold on. So you do this, and then you can, and then you do. What is happening? Sorry, don't mind me. Why is my art pad just freaking the frick out? Dude, what do you do to my art pad? And then the other one. Just connects to this guy. Is this right? Yeah. Maybe? Yeah. And it's kind of more whatever. You just kind of soften it up a bit. I just don't know if I like the braids being that big, you know what I mean? I kind of almost imagine it being smaller braids, but there's more of them. Surely that's a thing, right? Or do you have to braid braids in order to do that? Oh gosh. Isn't Bean Welshy? Indeed. Yeah. I'm French trapped in I'm French trapped in an English world. Like being left-handed stuck in a right-handed girl. Is that a thing? Anyway, the government says I'm 5'2". 188 centimeters. Neil B, the art pad is your problem now. That's fair. Technically, my thing says, or when I last measured myself, I think I was 6'1", maybe 6'1.5", and then Two always argues. He's like, no, you're 6'2" because we're the same height, but we're not. So Toot's technically taller than me. He and I are meant to hold hands in the park bench. I've been listening to stream while working. Had to make another spam email for tomorrow's holiday. Ah, fun. Isn't it? Okay. Working on the weekend. Crazy. You're the same height, but he's a little taller. That's untrue. Because measurement-wise, I am not. I just have hair. I guess so. All right, well, this is how you draw. I gotta do push-ups. Because Toot deemed it to be so. Push-ups. I didn't turn my thing on. I'm tired. That was tuna, was it? Well, good for tuna. Calling a Welsh man an Englishman is like calling a Croatian a Serbian, basically. Wait, I missed something. Here I am thinking Welsh was another English variant. Damn, I'm learning something new here. Well, then, being I say, bord de bois, bra, I don't know. We all speak English, you know? So, what's the difference, really? We're all the same, you know? We're all the same in that we're different. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this. I'm just gonna keep drawing and hoping I feel better about it. Because sometimes you just gotta do that. Yeah, that's a good call. I haven't saved yet. No habla inglés. Don't understand a word of it. So loud. What's loud? The redeem. Everyone was saying it was too quiet earlier. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Everyone was mad at me earlier. By that I mean one person said something. Okay, maybe that's better now. I probably need to change the volume of each redeem individually instead of adjusting them. Oh, you're making me stand. Ugh.
I'm so mad at you. This better not be loud.
How are we feeling? Too loud? Too good? Perfect? Still a little loud compared to your generic voice track. Shouldn't be.
But I want to scream. Yeah, Ash.
I blame Tebow. I think his volume was weird. And then I got one guide, as they say. How's this?
Baby turtles, 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 baby.
How is it? Is it too loud? Is it loud yet?
Turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles.
Too quiet? Too loud? How are we feeling?
Baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles.
No one's saying anything.
Baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles.
I don't know why we can call yourself Lincoln
baby turtles, baby turtles, baby turtles.
Because that biz is loud. I don't get that one. It's okay. Beats redeemed a doodle. Wait. Beats redeemed a doodle for yourself. We'll say that's what the stream was. Yeah, probably. I didn't finish anything. It's okay though. I created another artwork I'll probably never finish. It's okay. I definitely typed that wrong, but that's okay. Just give her a face quick, okay. I'm still going for probably half an hour, but then I gotta be done. I feel like she's gotta look kind of intense here. Probably. Let's just do this for a second. Nope. That ain't it either. Why are eyes difficult? It's almost like the brain can tell instantly if they're wrong. Yeah. Maybe something more mischievous, you know, because she's kind of like a smirk. Yeah. She's enjoying punching your face. It's a bit better. Okay. What if you did a different style from Robody Squad? Like her face made more triangles or squares. I don't know. I want her to feel kind of samey. I want the relation there. I suppose I could. There's just a bunch of stuff that's feeling off right now. I think this is like one of those pieces that it takes a while, so you can't just like get it all done in one because there's just like a lot to consider. Like, I'm not sure how to feel about her hands right now. Like, obviously she's got like a big punching gauntlet, but her posture's weird. Everything feels weird to me right now. So it's probably probably time to step back from it. Man, it's hard, but don't worry. I don't know what you're saying. In this guy, I hardly know her. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I also enjoy her punching my face too. Okay, good. I'm glad. Yeah, it's not quite right, but it's okay. Post something in Discord if you want to give it feedback. Okay, we can do that. Ah, look at this. Would you like a critique? Yippee, you're live. I am for another probably 20 minutes and I'll be done. Oh. But I'm on for a bit, you know. I'll probably yap for longer because we all know whatever. But yeah, we have art that's being shared. Please hold. Oh, wait. Our new friend Clixie over on the YouTube side is asking for a critique. We'll see what I can do. Well, bam. It's a fun character. I'm liking it. Okay, what can I critique? What would you like critique on, actually, is the real question. I do like it. It looks good, though. It's fun. Who is this character? They also seem fun. Sorry, I'm just looking at the everything. You go from one shot. Okay, unaware, but it's fun. Coloring. That is one of my specialties. Let me think here. I mean, I don't think the coloring is bad. I think there could be some stuff like cleaned up, obviously, but I think what program are you using? Is this like drawn over a existing like a sketch or something? Because I feel like I see other stuff underneath it. But I mean, yeah, like I could definitely see, like, you know, you could potentially emulate some of the shading here, right? If you wanted to do that. IBS or IBIS Paint. It is Paint. Okay, I'm assuming that's what that is. And yeah, I just wanted color and really quick. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I think you're fine. You know, obviously there's like some cleanup to do, like, you know, this part here, right? Let me grab a different brush. Like this part here, like you could clean up. That's just like a fill bucket error and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I think there could be some cleanup, but other than that, I think it's fine. I think I'm a little confused as to what's going on. What's going on here? I don't know if that's just supposed to be filled in or what. I don't know what's going on there. It's visually confusing, if nothing else. Maybe they have a patch or something. Another fill bucket error. Okay, who made this? This is Clixie. Yeah, it looks great. I think you know, there's you know, a few things, you know, like this seems like it would be. I don't know if this is like a design on the clothes or if this is just lighting, but you know, that could be moved up, right? Like this could be moved up based on the existing character. If you're looking to do shading, you could take a darker color. I'll teach you this because it's just, if you don't know it already, there is something called, like when you're doing shading, there's something called hue shifting. So in order to like, a lot of time when you do like a darker color, you can apply a, so like if we're making a shadow color, you want to take your existing color, the color of your thing, and then not only are you going to make it darker, but you also want to shift the hue. So like, in theory, like make it slightly warmer or cooler. We'll make it a little bit warmer, I guess, just for the fun of it. And then you can kind of come in. Of course, I just accidentally deselected the color and I deselected everything. Okay, there we go. And then you can kind of come in and do your shading, right? So that's always a nice tip. Or, you know, it does seem like you haven't completely sampled the color, so you're trying to do like new colors, which I think you did. I think you did a good job making it more of like a neutral tone without lighting, because this almost seems like it's in like a darker sort of lighting aesthetic, at least a little more blue. So I think you did good with the colors. Like again, if you wanted to, you could always, you know, oh my god. If you wanted to, you could just literally sample the colors off of, like, use the color picker tool, but no. But yeah, you know, you could add a little bit of shading. A little bit usually goes a long way, so you could do something like that. But yeah, I think you did good. Obviously, you know, like I said, there's a few fill bucket errors, but I don't think that's at all really a problem. But yeah, looks adorable. Great work. Good stuff. Thank you for sharing. Hopefully that helped. I don't know. If you wanted to too, I guess, if you wanted to do a highlight, it does look like there's a, like on their style, if you're trying to like emulate it, it's kind of hard to tell if it's just shrunk down and you're getting some weirdness, but it does look like they have like a highlight. You could basically do the opposite thing. So usually what I would do, if you want a highlight color, Especially if you don't have like the ability to do blend modes and stuff like in Photoshop. You can, I mean, it does look like they do like a more graphical thing. You could do like or more stylized, sorry, that's the wrong word. You could do, you hue shift it, but in the opposite direction. So not only is it lighter, but it's a warmer color. So you could do that on the top. They look like they did something more like a pink. So you could just do like a bright pink color or something too. But that looks a little bit weird. You'd probably want it a little more grounded in what you have. But I don't know. That's just me rambling. Hopefully that's helpful. Hopefully something in there was helpful. Good stuff. Good work. Clicks, you should join, or if you have a Twitch account, you should join the Twitch side. The Twitch side is nice because you can get rewards and stuff because they have the beach coin, but you know, most people have been converted to the Twitch side, but either is fine. We don't mind. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't feeling quite right. I think I need to take a step back from it, but oh yeah, I still have 46k Bitcoin. Maybe you should redeem a card. Yeah, I need to step back from this. I do like it. I think some of the stuff can be more exaggerated. Like I think these things can be bigger, right? Like these could be like, that's the wrong color. These could be bigger. I think her posture looks a little weird. Like I think this could all be rotated slightly this way. For gauntlets, I think I just need to design. But I don't know. We played around. Tebow, you can straight up redeem a boss monster. It's true. Or 3 little guys. That's also true. You already have 4. Are you building an army? True. I wouldn't know what to do. I don't know. You can always just say an idea. You don't actually have to do like the idea of the, like, technically I think I would say Tuna's redeems are probably more thought out than they're probably supposed to be. Like the concept with it is like you go, I want I don't know, what's a monster? I want Bigfoot as an old god monster, and then there you go. And then I make a Bigfoot old god monster. I have 3 little guys though, so I'm close behind. True. So like that's the whole idea. You could just be like, you know, I want a jackalope, and then, you know, I make an old god version of a jackalope. So like, you don't have to have like a fully cooked idea. You can just be like, man, I want this. This is what I want. Man, I know smoking is bad for your health, but my dad got some Captain Black Pipe tobacco and it's smelling Top's Boss. There you go. I do like the smell of tobacco a lot of the time. But yeah, I'm not really I don't really like smoking. I've tried like cigars and it's just like, yeah, I'm good. I'll have to think. Yeah, I mean, up to you, obviously. Or you could just get a sketch redeem or anything, really. Yeah, I probably should have done something today that was like just completely zero, zero thoughts and just gotten something done, but it doesn't really matter. I have switched to the dark side. Muhahaha. Welcome to the dark side. yeah, we have a lot of different redeems. So normally, I don't know how you found us, but normally we do, we're working on my card game. It's a tabletop, why am I blanking? It's a trading card game. So basically, why is the page broken? It's a trading card game, so we do all this little cute art. Although we're working on the evil ones now, and you actually can redeem cards for that if you would get enough points, or you can do a little guy, which are the things little streaming across the side of the screen here over in this area. You can get a little guy, get a sketch. You can yell words at me, you know, stuff like that. So welcome to the dark side. I've never smoked, but I've been around so many smokers. I feel like I've smoked 1,000 cigarettes. There you go. I don't like sketching because I'm taking too much time making something. I end up trying, making something I like and end up trying to outline rather than, oh, it sucks. So I'd rather do color blocking or straight up outline first. Honestly, I mean, if it works for you, it works, right? I don't think anyone can really tell you how to do your color process or like your drawing process. And if color blocking works for you, then, you know, here we are. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on in on this side, you know? Yeah, honestly, Tebow, do what works for you. I don't think if that's what works, I don't think you should change it necessarily. This is exactly what I said the first time I came. This is exactly what I said the first time I came to the Twitch side. Yeah. Word for word. Well, except the :3. That sucks. I keep my smoke away from those who don't. I was in asthmatic as a kid, so I don't think it could submit others to a nasty habit. Yeah, sketch then colors then outline could also work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. You don't have to do your sketch then outline then whatever. I mean, your approach is like much better for lineless art and stuff, but right, like if you're just doing it lineless to begin with. :3 sounds like an awfully close to colonoscopy, and that brought some crazy flashbacks for me. Oh. Like ogres. It's all about the layers, true. Anyway, I think we're gonna start wrapping up. It doesn't necessarily mean we're gonna head out, but I think we'll yap for a minute here. I think the plan going forward is probably gonna be pretty AE heavy. Because I think I'm gonna try to get the timeline down for this. I think I want to get it done in like 4 months. You found the Luna emote. Nice. Should I redeem a monster now and think about it later? Or think about it first, potentially discuss it in Discord and then redeem later? However you want to do it. If you want to redeem it now, that means I guess you get first pick, like you've got your place in line, right? So if you want to do it now, I'm fine with that. Or if you just want to think about it, that's fine too. I don't think anyone really has, anyone who wants to spend the money doesn't really have it. You know, I don't have an idea now. That's fine. If you want to redeem it, you can claim your place in line. If someone else has an idea before you, then, you know, whatever. But you know, either way, at least before I stream, right? Then I would honor your thing. You could also do a ruins or wasteland. So I think it's considering it's a good idea. Define monster. So monster is going to be one of the monster type cards, right? So there's, you can, for AE, correct? Yes. A monster AE. I mean, you can see the redeems, right? If you scroll down. I mean, you could just have me draw something if you do the doodle redeem, but... No, I understand. I meant, what do monsters mean for AE? I don't understand the question. One of these guys. It is a monster type card. It can be pretty much anything. I guess technically you could redeem a monster and I can make it as a minion, but we're only gonna have so many of those. But not just like haunted house. Haunted house would be a waste or a ruins. A big spider, a spider but big, would be a monster. There's multiple redeems for each. You can click on them and it doesn't automatically activate them. It tells you like what the thing is. So it's cheaper for a curse or a wasteland, and it's more expensive for other card types. What I mean is, it's a creature. It's any sort of creature. Cast divine feline location. We will grab Luna in a second. Wherever she may be. The world is your oyster, Tebow. You could be like, for a monster, you like, I want a bug. And then we could do a bug, and we can do that whatever size we want to be. You could be like, I want King Kong, and we do that. I want frickin' Godzilla, you know, and we do that. It's literally anything you can think of. You could be like, I want you to make a version of my little zombie guy that I did, you know, or that you did, right? Or the tree ent guy. If you want me to do that, I could do that, and that could just be in the game, you know. Like, as long as it's not copywritten material, I'm pretty open to it. It's any sort of creature. If you wanted like a building, you would just do a ruins redeem. If you wanted a land, you do a lands redeem. If you wanted a spell, you do a spell redeem, which a land and spell redeem are the same, but, or wasteland and whatever, but it's based on card types. Hopefully that answers your question. Anyway, we're gonna find Luna. All right, where is she is the question. I think she's over here. Yeah. All right. I will not be able to hear you, and you will probably not be able to hear me. Well, you might be able to. I'm going to be in the other room, but... Tapped camera. Okay. Away we go. Good girl. There you go. There was Luna. Monster means any kind of creature. Difference between monsters and minions is just the minion comes in swarms. Yeah. I mean, I could use the idea that I had basically a mage that can create more than the body could handle previously. Bobot, now Rusted. Cool name, and also describes the visuals. So technically a monster, but used to be humanoid. I mean, technically there is the Abyssal Horde. They are like, it's essentially a human body piloted by a bunch of worms. At least that's my headcanon for it. You can decide what it actually is for yourself. But so yeah, there is the little ball Fuzz. Yeah, she's a little fuzz ball. Similar to zombies, or ghouls, Fallout. Yeah. This would fit into the curse deck for sure, or chaos. Yeah. Well, that's too similar then. Yeah, I mean, we could do a different variation on it though, if you want. It is all about, corruption and decay and all that kind of stuff, so. But what I'm getting at is it can be anything. You could be like, I want it to be like a lich, right? Like if you want to do more magic stuff. We actually had thought about a lich being a good guy character, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. Mine is sort of self-caused corruption. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, literally whatever. Do you know the squid dude from Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah. Squid dude. Why am I blanking on what his name is? Of course, love those movies. Is that Davy Jones and frickin'... Yeah, right? I was gonna say it is Davy Jones. Yeah, okay. I'm like, is my brain broken? All right, I'm gonna sit. What if your mage was like a squid dude and he was casting powerful spells in the sea? Could be. Could be. It's just an idea you're reading though. There you go. Either way, yeah, there's definitely plenty of literally, like, if you just want to see something cool, you can just be like, I want this, and then we could do that. Something magic related would be fun. I think I've got visual ideas. Like one I had, no clue stat wise. You don't have to know the stats. You just have to know the visual. I do not what's it called? I do not guarantee the stats or what type of card it is to play regardless. The redeem is strictly for the visuals anyway. I'm not feeding your sea obsession. There you go. We can talk specifics later. Okay, something magic related. I like it. Some sort of cursed creature. I'm a fan. I like it. Yeah, so I think yeah, let's talk about the future for a minute. So yeah, I think probably the next like 4 months are probably going to be me trying to go hard to get the game like as finished as we can. Of course, we're in an ad. Whatever. I should leave that unredeemed. So yeah, which may include me working on the game outside of stream, meaning like I might start drawing some cards out of stream. I know I've already talked about that a bit, but I'm just kind of saying it again. Especially because like we basically need all 4 old god decks, like the 4 like base difficulty and the 3 medium difficulty ones. The other 2 I think will probably just make do with what we've got, kind of random combinations of the 2 or something like that. But yeah, I think that is the thing. And then we also have I think everyone's sort of on the same page when I've talked to pretty much everyone. I've told them I have 87 player cards, and I'm like, I'm tempted to make it an even 100 if we disclude the gods, right? The gods technically aren't in that count. I could maybe include them in the count and then make less, but I am thinking of just adding Navik or Niv, whatever you want to call them, Nivek, and then adding cards as well, which means we need even more cards in the game. So I was just thinking of something for Chaos would be cool in general theme for Sea of Chaos, but also might be a jungle theme instead too. Well, we'll see how Tebow shapes it a bit here. Waiting for laser sharks now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So basically that blue dude, but your style, maybe glowing corruption mixed with regular patches, cursed by overcasting punishing body, fully feral rusted, can randomly cast spells as a feature like wild magic in a way. It'd be cool to be part of it. Yeah, we could definitely have some sort of curse triggering. Sort of feature causing randomish damage, rotating. We definitely want to have like synergies with different cards. So and we were talking about for Chaos, it's very curse centric. So a monster that does some sort of spell casting stuff is very well within the idea of that. So I'm happy with that. I'll definitely want you to share your art again. I know it's in your thing, but I could just search through it when it comes to that. But or you can paste it to me when it comes to that. But but yeah, I think I'm gonna be pull an old god card if it's a spell, play it or something. Well, a spell. Wait, pull an old god card if it's spell, play. I mean, it already does that. Old god cards or spells are played on pull, but. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like it does that. Yeah, I mean, it could be something like that. Like on attack, it draws a card. If it's a spell, it plays it. If it's not, it reshuffles. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I like the concept of the card that changes target priority. Did I miss something? Oh, wait, no. Random targeting. Yeah, targeting a random target would be kind of cool too. I don't know how that works. That's the problem, but we don't really, I don't want to add like a dice for a specific card, but or maybe if a player has a spell, reverse the effects. Maybe it'd be too hard to make work. I could see something like that. Anti-magic sort of monster would be cool. Yeah, randomness is hard. Yeah, without a dice, I mean, it's... Which, honestly, I could have done a dice in this game, but... Here we are. The cards already add enough randomness. I mean, we could do something like playing along the lines of, like... If it's an even number attack, like an even number of Old God cards in the discard pile, attack this. If it's an odd number, attack this, or something like that, right? We could do like an even odd targeting of based off some sort of metric, right? Maybe targets lowest every other turn. The only problem with that is that's weird tracking, but yeah, there's no way to track turns without just doing it, but I mean, more like casting a spell on you. So if you have a buff hero, cast it and buff hero, yeah, or enemy. Gotcha. Debuff hero, buff an enemy. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally down with that. Sounds good to me. We will do that. But yeah. Very, very AE centric stuff. I think the only thing we might, well, if I get like really burnt out, maybe we'll do some other stuff. I'm probably gonna try to get like a play test a week and then do two like art sessions a week. But also we could potentially oh man, I don't know, we have plenty of ideas, but the goal is to like push that as hard as we can. But add units will add them to enemies, stuff like this. I don't know. We've tried stuff like that. It gets weird, but potentially I don't know, it is kind of weird. I know what you're saying. Oh, turning spells into curses would actually be perfect for chaos. It would be, but I don't know how that works. It would be very complicated to do. In fact, it would break the game completely, but it is a cool idea. Like, if you raise an army, it's basically demoralize, but it's hard to explain. Yeah, on a single card, it would just break everything. It's not worth it, unfortunately. It is a very cool idea, though. You have to check every single spell for its reversible or if it works on enemies. Yeah, exactly. So it's too much. And also, like, I don't know, divination, like, what does that even do for the Old God? Yeah, you have to reveal the top 5 of your cards and then place one at the whatever, but the Old God can't think, right? Add a new deck, Old God spells for real easy. Yeah, true. So right. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of army stuff. Maybe we'll take breaks and try to do like Inscription or something. But I think for the most part, we're just gonna push through. We do have to do like a 200 follower celebration, I think. I think that would be good. I do want to do the like chat makes a game thing, like with me. Like we all make a game together. I think that would be a very cool thing to do, but I don't know. I'm not sure when is best to do that. And all that kind of stuff, but that would be a good thing to sort of put together as well. So we'd all like contribute art and game design and all that kind of stuff. We'd work from the bottom up, and that would probably be like I feel like it couldn't just be a day long event. I feel like that would have to be like a week or something, or like a weekend, or I don't know. Maybe the mage card kills anything, it simply draws an old god card like the wizard. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think I liked what Tebow was saying, where it's like it draws a card. If it's a curse, it gets played. If it's a old god card, it gets put back in the deck and shuffled. So it's kind of like a hybrid of wizard and there's another player card that's like that I just am blanking on. Oh, the land one, right? Yeah, the draw until you find a land and play it kind of one. It's kind of like somewhere between those. I'm starting to lose track of all the cards, man. Expedition Vessel, yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. It's like Wizard Expedition Vessel enemy. And that would work well for Chaos, I think. I can't remember actually what Chaos's ability is anymore, but all of it's getting confusing for me. There's too much going on. Too many cards. But yeah, I want to start getting more playtests in, which means I think I want to try to find more collab partners. I think that'd be really cool. I also would like to, yeah, just keep cranking out card designs and stuff. Hey, that's randomization, I guess. Shuffle the old gods deck. New idea. Shuffle player deck. That's mostly annoyance. It's not a challenge though. Yeah, there is technically an old god card that does it takes your hand and reshuffles it. Nefarious Swap. Each player redraws their hand and shuffles their previous hand into their deck. It's actually kind of worded weirdly, isn't it? That's worded very weirdly. It should be the player shuffles their hand in the deck and then draws that many cards or something like that. But anyway, we'll have to look at some of that. Chaos has no ability yet, just centered around curses. Yeah. No, I thought we ended up talking about making it like God of Magic. So like whenever it does X, it pulls a curse out of the thing. I think that those like, so we had an idea of what it would be like. It's basically magic, but we actually say it could always send a curse back into the deck from the discard pile. Yeah. And we had a bunch of things here, but yeah, it was dependent on what card was drawn is what it did, is what we had written down, but it is definitely going to be too complicated to put all that on one card. It's like the first time a card is drawn, it draws whatever, does whatever. Was the way we were randomizing it, but we'll probably have to figure out a better way to do that, but the biggest thing I think is just redrawing curses and causing them to be played more often. So that is the biggest thing. Wasn't one of the ideas if it just draws a curse, it just also plays another card? Or was that one of the that was one of the cards? One of the structures, maybe? I don't know. Either way, we've got lots of ideas. We've got plenty of curse synergy. And we can draw that next. I'm not opposed to, with the redeems, to skipping to other decks and working on those. Yeah, I think having like a cursed mage is kind of a cool idea. It's just basically what Tebow's asking for here. I have a crazy idea for a boss monster. Okay. If this enemy is like on death or every turn or when attacked, draw an Old God card till you hit a curse, play the curse out, everything back into the deck and shuffle. Yeah, it could be something like that for sure. Yeah, we do it now. We're just yapping. We're yapping. I should be done. I gotta get off in a second, but I'm just kind of discussing what the game plan is going forward, which basically is just more AE work, which I don't think surprises anyone, but I'm gonna have to go pretty hard on it because I think I'm trying to be like more business mind oriented because I'm pretty bad at it, I feel like. So I really want to focus on just trying to get it done, but so when it's drawn, it gets put below the Old God, and then the Old God has like 10 power, but it doesn't die upon getting attacked. Instead, the monster is played and acts as a second phase for the boss. That is interesting. I could see something like that working. Adonis, are you considering making any redeems? I'm irredeemable. That's funny. Don't say that. Adonis has 30 trillion Bitcoin. But yeah, yeah, basically we're just gonna have to work our little heart out to get the this game done. That is the goal. Holy spoop. 100,000 Bitcoin. That's insane. I could make a 100,000 reward redeem. I was thinking of doing like a full art commission as 100,000 redeem, but I also don't know if I want to spend like 3 streams doing a full art commission, because like we tried doing a full art piece today and I've got this far. You know, I don't know. I can ban someone for 100,000. Who are you gonna ban? The boss I suggested could be for Neth. I could see that. His only special card. I could see something like that for sure. Send the old design and stream. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I'm curious how we would... I want to edit his design because it should be more humanoid. That's slightly corrupted, rusted, but this is the old version. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious how we would want to do that. If we want to base it off of like the human form of like... what's it called? The like human AE characters, like make it like a whatchamajiggy, you know what I'm saying? Like a the same style, right? Like this style, or do we make it like its own sort of like weird, grotesque, more anatomy focused human? I don't know. Any existing mage, but wrong. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. Honestly, my brain kept going to like a lich, like D&D. I typed lich wrong. I don't know. That's kind of terrifying, huh? I think I was thinking like the ghost lich. I guess they're, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? We'll have to see how it goes. We'll do that, but more in the flavor of Bobot. Rusty old chap. Sorry, that wasn't our music anymore. Me. Oh, you want to get banned? That is a ton of baby turtle spamming. True, you could baby turtle spam till the end of time. Bobot seems like he'd be a ghoul in AE. Yeah, it's basically what they are, or that's what they are basically. In my world building, thinking of a low chance of rusted that my world dice read. I don't know what I'm reading anymore. In my world building, still fully there, but you're basically a spellcaster without spell slots. Interesting. Traitor or corrupted version of AE cards would be cool cards for the old god. Yeah, I don't really want. We talked about having cultists and stuff like that. I don't know. I just don't feel like it fits the I mean, it does fit, but it also doesn't, right? Like, I kind of want it be very much humans versus bad guys, right? I don't know. It would work, though. I don't know. I just kind of don't want human bad guys for some reason. I kind of want to very, like, all of humanity banding together. I want it to be hopeful. I don't know. That's just me. Maybe I'm wrong, but you're not wrong. I did think of like a cultist one where it like behaves both as a hero and as a monster. I don't know exactly how that would work, but you know, here we are. I do like the necromancer being part of the good guy team in AE because it's like they're scientists, but the subjects they're studying is just happen to be dead. Yeah. I mean, I like the like dark, like, cause like, here's the thing, like the idea is like, even like the darkest, evilest people are still fighting on the side of humanity because the alternative is like the world just ending, you know? I don't know. I think that's my, that's my thing. I was thinking like a parasite monster has taken over Osgathian warrior art. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's how, and that's basically what Abyssal Horde was, right? We could have more in the Abyssal, like, line of creatures, right? Because we have the Abyssal Horde and the Abyssal Overseer. Abyssal Horde is, I mean, yeah, the Abyssal Horde's literally part of the Abyssal Overseer. In my mind, what happens is the Abyssal Overseer takes a person and then they fill it with worms and then it's an Abyssal Horde. So yeah, it does exist, but yeah, I guess that would be cool, like kind of making it more Osgathian warrior-esque visually. yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I don't know. It's interesting to like try to figure out like the brand and like what you should allow and shouldn't allow, you know? And it's like, how much integrity do I have and how much of it am I like,
oh ladies, gents, I've got to fade out of existence.
no.
Always a pleasure to see all these familiar faces. Later days, you taters. Till next time. Saluting face emoji.
Double salute. See ya, Thunder. It was good having you here. We'll probably be out of here ourselves in just a minute. I've been yapping for too long. Lich would be a god, though. I don't think that would fit as anything less. No, a Lich is just a human who's gone like crazy magic powerful. It could be a boss monster. I don't think it would be a god. Because a Lich is just basically someone who's like let their magic like overtake their what I can't remember the whole what a Lich is, but it's using your magic as like part of your body, right? Or something like that, or like letting go of your material form or something crazy. Honestly, that's good. Try to keep it that way. Yeah, for sure. I was thinking something like a parasite. Yeah. Okay, that's basically what I already have. Like, these people are dead. These are zombies, right? They're zombies, just with worms instead of you know, whatever else zombies might be made out of. Humanity versus monsters. Yeah. Some people want to watch the world burn. It's true, but I kind of just, I don't know. You know, I kind of just like things to be hopeful. Abyssal Overseer fills people. Sign me up. Tuna. Do we need to talk? Tuna's gotten more unhinged lately. I blame Toot. Thunder, no. It's okay, we're leaving probably shortly too anyway. I get wanting to stick with humans versus monster. I think it's a good thing to stick to, honestly, yeah. You can't have hope without despair, it's true. But I think there's like a certain level of despair I want, you know? I mean, because you said Lich could be a good guy. Oh. But I actually want to see a completely inhuman looking hero. I kind of almost imagine them being like more like a spirit kind of. There's like a, let me look it up. I have an image in my head of like a D&D thing. But I don't know what it is. There's like a page of a D&D creature. I'm like, ah, yeah, that thing. Do I need to break out the D&D monster manual? It's gonna take too long. There's too many pages. Stop, Beats. You gotta be out of here soon. Your mom's gonna be here soon, Beats. Anyway, I'm just talking to myself. If the Lich, I mean, if we make a Lich as a old god character, I think that's fine. It would just end up being, if we make a hero card, it would be something else. Although, honestly, I don't know if that will be a card that we make, you know? I've been kind of compiling the rest of the player cards for Navik. I've been looking through what we have, and I think I'm probably gonna try to start building that stuff up, but I want to redeem a homunculus hero, but I can't save up for that long. Yeah. Could be the always takes 3 damage hero. So we did have that as an option. I think that would be good in Navix deck. It is Toots' fault. That's fair. Honestly, I don't mind us being slightly unhinged. I think it's definitely like the streaming culture is usually pretty unhinged. Like people are like weird. And then everyone else calls each other weird for being unhinged, but they're all unhinged, you know? So I don't really mind it. But I also, you know, try not to get too crazy either. Although we haven't had like many kiddos here recently. Like young kids who are, I think most of them got bored or I banned them. Because they were annoying. Anyway, more than that, more they were being disruptive, but still, I want to redeem, I already read that. Actually, I'm halfway. Well, there you go. If you did mind it, I'd be so hinged. My hinges would have hinges. Be respectful of your boundaries here. Yeah, true. No, I don't mind it. I don't really care. I mean, like, I'm more unhinged in real life outside of the stream. Like, I say stuff like that all the time, but you know what I mean? But I try not to be necessarily crazy on like on stream, but yeah, I had like an idea for just getting together all of the humanities cards and finishing those off because we need 13 more. And I already have 5 that I like. Although Bank would be absolutely broken with Nivik, so I'm not sure. I was like, yeah, Bank's a cool card where it's you can't move units off of it, but it gains, like, it doubles its amount every time. Like, starts with 1 unit and doubles. But if you have Nivik, you can literally get a card with 12 units, swap it out with the Bank, and then the Bank doubles it for 24, and then you just kill the old god, you know? So I don't know. I'll have to think about that, you know what I mean? But there's a lot of cool ideas there. We also could maybe make a few more for other decks. Like if we did want to do, like if we wanted to make a Lich, we could probably replace it with, replace Pyromancer in the Mage deck, but you do? How dare you? I forgot what I said. I was about to do it. I forgot. I don't know, y'all. We already have field. Cannon is crazy. Also same brain. Yeah, Cannon is also the same way, but Cannon I don't mind as much because at least with and this is one that you said, right? Was this one you or Tebow? I can't remember who says things anymore. I try to remember. But someone came up with Cannon on stream, I don't remember. But Cannon is also crazy with Nivik, but it would be perfect for his deck. Yes, me. It's usually me. I know it's usually you, but it's sometimes other people. Usually I have it between 2 people. And it was actually off stream. Was that a funeral? I thought it was on stream. No, yeah, you mentioned it again when it was on stream, but yeah, I think it was in chat. I mean, I assume you would remember that based on your context there. I like the Nomad and the Mercenary. We're literally just yapping now about armies. I can't not talk about it apparently on stream apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, got a card idea for you? Okay. I'm ready. Nomad could be good with Gladiator Arena. I can't even remember what I wrote for Nomad. Zero behaves as both of your allies. You can only attack on your turn. Basically, the way it would, yeah, I suppose it would work is that either ally could put units on that hero, but it only attacks on your turn. Human Catapult, +10 to a hero's units, but it dies at the next attack. I could see that. That's kind of funny. Oh, that's good. I have a favorite hero now. Only all the other types left to do. I was gonna say, I was wondering how far you were going. You want to share with the class, or is it in? Oh. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. Ah, Mad Scientist. Yeah, that's fair. This is your tier list. The Tebow, is this based on just art or abilities as well? That's what I need to know. I'm sorry, Tuna. Whale Hunter lost in the first round. Crazy. Oh, this is okay, it's the tournament, so it's the wins losses. I understand. Lost in the bracket. Basically, you both build up that hero, but imagine you destroy it with the Gladiator and then Old God draws a fat monster in the front line and you put everything onto Turtle. I don't think you can move stuff from Gladiator to Turtle because Turtle doesn't count as a hero. But yeah. I think, Tebow, I think you'd have chosen Assassin and Mermaid are the only contenders. I mean, Mad Scientist is pretty good. Honestly, Mad Scientist I think is one of my favorite executions of cards. I don't know if it's my favorite content wise. Like I'm like, you know me, I'm not really I don't like the darker ones as much, to be honest. Like honestly, like I really like Cleric. I really like Beast Tamer. Beast Tamer actually might be one of my favorites. Like the cuter they are, the more I like them usually. Also, I don't know about in-game. Okay, so you're mostly just doing it based off the art, but you need a well-adjusted scientist. I do. I need a cute scientist. No, also about gameplay value, but I haven't tried them. I see what you're saying. Okay. Assassin and Mermaid are the only contenders. Ah, is that now Tebow need, or not Tebow? God, I can't talk. Tuna, you need to do your card tier list. Right, I was thinking you could just scatter those units, but you can also just move those units to ally heroes. It's like Nomad attacked twice. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. Whale Hunter is super fun, but situationally takes planning and skill to pull it off. It's true. Oh, Golem, Assassin, Mermaid, Scientist, I think are my top 4. Whale Hunter's not even in your top? That's crazy. Or is that your top 1? Whale Hunter is super fun, but... Oh, wait, I already read that. Oh, you meant by gameplay. Understood. How many Bitcoins to make the Whale Hunter? I mean, we already made the whale, but that'd be so funny. Just like a pirate, I guess, is probably what that is, right? We can make a pirate card. We don't act. Who hunts the whale hunter? Hunter. You guys know that anime Hunter? No, I'm just kidding. Or the whale son comes for vengeance. True. But yeah, I like the tier list. It's good. Well, it's not even a tier list. It's the tournament arc. A tournament arc. But yeah, that's solid. I think that's fair. It's a fair assessment. I see. I didn't win. What's this? What's this guy doing all the way down here? I'm just kidding. It's like you don't even like me. Not a tier list. Yeah, based on everything around it. Yeah. There's so many. There really are. Oh, turtle and beach are paired against each other. What a battle. Beach and giant turtle in round 1 matchup. That's what I was saying. It's crazy. Because while you're here, do the ranking yourself. I really should go. I kind of have to. Let me see if my mom said she's on her way yet. She has not. But I don't know if she's going to show up. You can do it super fast then. Okay, fine. You've convinced me. Am I doing it as a battle like Tebow is, or am I just doing a tier list? Trust. Okay. Yeah, just do as a battle. Okay. There's so many cards. It takes a while. I'm gonna speed run it. Or the whales come for vengeance. What is this? What's this based on? What's what based on? Sorry, I missed the thing. Whale Hunter is my favorite with the bias involved, and King is my second favorite, but without bias. I think Mermaid and Golem are my favorites. I agree. Well, not agreed, but okay, what am I doing this off of? Art, or am I doing this off of gameplay or overall favorite? That's faster. Honestly, I think a tier list is faster for me. Oh, the tier list? I don't know. I think we're talking about art, but anything, but you gotta do it really fast. I'm gonna do it based on gameplay value, and art is just part of it. Okay, gameplay value. Okay. Let me move my art pad out of the way. Here, you ready for this? I mean, we've already had a tier list before. I feel like art is maybe more interesting, but we can do a new tier list now that we're all kosher. Do a short and post on YouTube. I could. It's tier list time. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Everyone say what you want me to do on gameplay or art. Or should I do both? I don't know. I'm still uncertain. Gameplay value, part of it. It'd be cool. Both. Okay. Tier list. This is what Tuna wants me to do. It's basically what Tebow's doing, but if my mom shows up, I'm ending stream immediately. That's all you have to know. Okay, Beats. I like the art a lot. Gameplay mechanic, he's kind of mid, so B. Maybe C. Mermaid, awesome. I like the art a lot. A. Whale Hunter, probably about the same. Mad Scientist, probably about the same. Crackshot Marauder is pretty good, but maybe I don't know. I kind of like the cuteness of the art. We're gonna put it in A as well. Shapeshifter, I think is cool in theory, but a little bit less good than the other ones because it's just additional cards that you already have. King, probably about the same. Blood Moon Assassin's very good. I don't know. I think Blood Moon Assassin might also be a B. They're very good. I just don't know. Volatile Pyromancer's probably a C because they're just going to kill themselves, but I do like the art a lot. Iron Sentinel, also cool, but killing minions it's a lot better now because it deals a lot more damage, but I don't know if it's necessarily... The art might bump it up by 1, but yeah, art bumps it up by 1. It's kind of like a good card, but not like insanely powerful. I guess it's granting units to allies is good, but Marauder's like secret powerful. B. Bard, probably A. Bard's both powerful and whatever. It takes a lot of setup though, so it's probably not S tier. Spellblade, it's probably a D. Ability wise, you don't always have the cards either, so it's probably a D ability wise. Art is cool, but whatever. Beast Tamer, yeah, it's for you just joining Yui, it's a tier list both on art and ability, so it's not, this is kind of more of just a for fun tier list, what I think, you know. Beast Tamer, I just love Beast Tamer. She's very cute, and honestly it's very powerful, so all the way up there. Priest, C. Stone Golem, yeah, I just love... S tier. No notes. Just the ability to move around different zones is absolutely crazy, and it gives you a lot of stuff. First S tier. Some of these might end, an A might end up S, but Stone Golem, both extremely cute and has just so much utility. Druid, this is gonna be surprising to you, A tier. Again, cute. Also, just super good scaling. Merchant, I also love Merchant a lot. Merchant having the ability to attack more often is really cool. Technically, they're probably not better than Marauder. On. Okay, sorry, texting my mom. Monk from a gameplay mechanic is probably pretty high. Art, they're okay. It's definitely feels it being an old card, right? For mechanics alone, they're probably an A tier though. Necromancer, it's probably a C. Like, they're only okay ability wise. They're really good with Necromancy Altar, but they require a Necromancy Altar. They're also, their abilities okay. I do like them, but yeah. I think I'm gonna have to put Wizard low too. Abilities kind of mediocre depending on the deck. And the art is just old at this point. It is cute. I still love it. I feel bad rating my children, but you know what I mean? Monk holds up really well art-wise still. Yeah, it's honestly probably one of the ones that holds up almost the best in a way, but I feel like if I did it now, he would have more of there would be like more of like a Buddhist like garden type aesthetic, or like Buddhist temple rather aesthetic in the background, but you know, Merchant is cute. Marauder is Tommy Mommy, though. I'm sorry that two took over. You're fine. Comhand Archer, probably one of the best cards in the game, but also the art is like, again, it's older, but I guess B. Even though it's probably deserves to be A. That one's hard. Wasteborn Barbarians, probably somewhere in Marauder territory. Although art, I think, probably bumps it down by one. It's probably here. I don't know. I love Cleric. Cleric, oh, man, Cleric is... I've changed my mind. I don't know. For some reason, the Cleric just is it's, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, you know? Also, the Punch Energy Monk way... Also, do the Energy Punch Monk way better now. You give it some cool lightning and stuff. Yeah, I'm sure I would do better. Yeah, I don't know. Cleric is probably a broken card, and also just, even though it's a very simple card, it still holds up. And Beast Tamer, I like it. That's all. Paladin, I think, is underrated, so I'm gonna give Paladin... I don't know, Paladin's probably A. Osgathian Warrior is just a classic. He's probably B. I don't know. This is my quick take on everything. All right, let me quickly search through it. I do like Mermaid a lot now. I do like Bard. I think Matt's, yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. This is my initial impression take. Obviously, this isn't like a this isn't really a good full tier list, right? This is just my gut feeling. There you go. Should I do all the cards, or are you wanting me to just do heroes? Have you ever thought about Reverse Cave? More units, more minions. I can see that. I like that idea. I think it's a solid list, and it's crazy that every hero feels well designed now, at least in my opinion. Yeah, I think most of them are pretty well, they're pretty good. There's probably some tweaking. Assassin was weird before, as you said, yeah. Honestly, it's hard to like rank these as I did. I feel like it'd be interesting to rank them as both separate categories rather than ranking them as both, but this is also, I suppose, interesting. All right, next. Hollow Ground. Probably should have shuffled it. Hollow Ground, I like it a lot. It's also very powerful. River, very situational, probably C. And the art's kind of mid. Plains, very cute, kind of good all around. Enchanted Grove, high. Probably S tier, just because it's cool. Quicksand, I don't know. I'm kind of unsure about it. We'll put it B. C is awesome. It has Guppy in it, which probably maybe deserves an S tier, but you know, here we are. Tundra, very good mechanics wise, art wise, kind of like whatever. Forest, art feels a little bit dated. I feel like the trees I could have done a way better job. It's okay card. I have the feeling I'm gonna want to redo Plains or Forest because the abilities are kind of confusing. But anyway, Turtle S tier. Turtle's amazing. Sky probably A tier. Could be close to S tier. I don't know. Cave is probably very good, and the art is cool. I'm not like super sold on the art. I think there's other ones that are better, but the ability I think probably makes up for that. Mountain's just good. Graveyard is probably A. Quarry is probably B. Beach is probably, maybe call me crazy. I like Turtle better than Beach. Woodland is awesome. One, it's just art I wanted to make, and B, the ability is really good. Desert, I like Desert looks better than Tundra, but its ability is worse than Tundra, so it's kind of just in the same category. God, Swamp, like, I like looks wise as well. It used to be so much better. It used to be best land in the entire game, but here we are. It's not anymore. Valley, I think I like Valley. Well, I like Valley's art better than like, I don't know. I like Valley's art a lot. I think it looks just cool, but I don't think the abilities necessarily that good. Field is definitely an A tier. C is for S for Guppy. Yeah, it's close. I just like the art better on the other ones, and the only reason it would go, its ability is cool to put cards back in your hand, but that's also kind of situational. These are just good. I mean, I guess technically Enchanted Grove isn't, but I prefer Turtle too, but Beach only makes Turtle better. I agree. There you go. There's lands. Structures. I'm just trying to do this fast. My thing would probably be different otherwise, but Butcher, decent. It's good. Gladiator Arena, I like the art a lot. Ability, still kind of unsure on. Farm, ability is really good. Art's cute, still holds up. Village, also really good, but probably less good than you'd actually think it is. Art's still pretty good. Wastelock Fortress probably honestly needs another effect, but I do like the art. Desolate Dusk, probably same. Expedition Vessel, probably same. I do like the art a lot in the Expedition Vessel. It could maybe be bumped up one because of that, but I don't know. Just for art, S tier. It's really good too, but kind of more situational, but I just love the art. I think I like Waste Haven art slightly less than Gladiator Arena, but it is cute. It also, it's a fact I'm still kind of like feel iffy on because it's kind of maybe bland. I don't know. Library, I just love the ability. Honestly, I don't know. Library might be S tier. It's maybe a weird one to be S tier, but Necromancy Altar, A for sure. Oscathian Army Camp, it's a very good card. It kind of feels like it's gotten less good over time. Art wise, I'd put it down lower. Ability wise, the ability to attack twice is really good, but there's a lot more cards with attack action economy now, so I'm unsure. I don't know. Windmill, I just love the art. It's also good. Honestly, I didn't even use the like being able to draw and replay recently, so that's probably something I should try more. But it's also just village basically, but for your ally. So we'll do that. What a nerd putting library and school in S tier. Yeah, I know, right? Village was good on Turtle. Makes it feel like a nuke. Yeah, it is good. Village is very good. Soldiers Barracks, I like it a lot. That one honestly could potentially be S tier just for the art. It's also very good looking, but Embassy of the Grand Accord also is kind of close to there. Maybe what I need to do is this. I think I need to do that. Church of the Radiant Dawn. It's gonna be the same as the whatever. Mage's Tower is just really good ability wise. If the art was cooler, it'd be S tier. I think that's A tier. Bridge, we have a relationship. We'll put him there. Although I do think Bridge exemplifies the game. Fuck it. Witch's Hut, I like it a lot. It's not as good, but I do love the art. The art makes it good enough to go there. Trading post there. These two could potentially be bumped up, but I don't know if... Nah, Windmill goes here. I don't know, something like that. We're trying to do it fast. All right, one more. Well, here, get your eyes on the list. There's a list. There you go. Okay, done. Last set. Demolish. I actually do like the art a lot. It's less good than ability wise than probably the other ones, although it is really good when it comes up, when you really need it. Scorched Earth, a little lower, even though it's probably a better ability. It still draws the enemy land, and the art's just not as good as it used to be. Hypnotic Melody, probably really good. Honestly, it might be close to one of my favorite spells. I'm not entirely sure yet. Entangle, also cool. I like Entangle a lot. Raise an Army is just good. Dispel is cool, but honestly, still not my favorite art. It kind of feels a little messy to me. Banish from Existence, I feel like could have been cleaner art-wise. Ability-wise, it's fine. Growth, situational. Catalyst, I do like the art a lot. It's pretty good though too. Magic Missile, honestly, I just like a lot. I just like the art, and it's just good all around. Sun Reinforcements, I think it was uninspired visually, and it's still a little confusing with the move every 3 and whatever ability wise, kind of design wise, kind of meh. Charm here, I guess. Yeah. Teleport, I just like how a teleport looks. It's fully based on how it looks. It's down 1. It's not as good as Magic Missile. It's also cool to move stuff to people's sides. It's exemplifies the game. It's good. Visions of Death. Visions of Death is pretty good. Visions of Death is like in like with these 3 for sure. Divination, also pretty close. Like honestly, I could see all of these being S tier. So I'm unsure. Mage's Shield, probably a little bit below these guys. Arcane Construct there. This one's... It used to be one of my favorites. I think some of the newer spells have kind of replaced it, so I guess it'll go down here. Counteroffensive, I don't know, down here. Militia, it kind of feels similar to this, but probably slightly better. I don't know. All these could be S tier. I think the reason Magic Missile gets it is nostalgia. Scorch Earth, my said the boy fans. I don't know what I said. I'm too far past it. I don't know. This is probably it. I don't know. Magic Missile is like one of the first few spells I drew, and I outdid myself, and I was like, okay, this is cool. I definitely could do a little bit better now, and I like a lot of the other, like, honestly, all these are really, really cool looking. And I like them. And ability-wise, they're all pretty damn good. But yeah. Magic Missile is also really fun. Yeah, especially in Mage deck where you can just kind of freaking spam it. Anyway, that's it. I guess I could do the gods, but the art isn't like it's really... Alright, gods, and then I'm done. We're not doing old god stuff today. I gotta be done. Gods, go. I think Harvest visually. This is all just art. No, I don't know. I can't even rank them. They're just symbols. There we go. There we go. That's it. It's ranked. Divination is probably my favorite spell. Either that or Dispel. Yeah, that's fair. I want to see Tebow's list. Oh, look at this cool bracket system you have here. It's crazy how far Plains made it, you know what I mean? I don't know what these circly things are. It's a round robin bracket. It's cool though. Shuffle. Oh, okay. I'm like, what is happening? Divination. Oh, my boy Alrune. I kind of forgot Altruism's name. I'm gonna be honest with you. The excitement from doing this format is that your second favorite might not necessarily make it through the first round. Yeah, that is kind of cool. I do like the tournament arc. It's kind of fun. Tier list was just faster for me. The battle would be more difficult. Well, maybe it wouldn't. Nah, it would have been harder to set it up, right? Because I had to draw 3, decide between the 3, pick one. This one, I could just make the decision instantly. You know what I mean? So that's kind of why I decided to do that. This is just faster. Generally, doing it as a short would be cool. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, I have to record all my shorts for all the cards I did, because I actually wrote pretty much all of the original first like 40 cards. Because I'm pretty sure most of those are going to be good and they don't need any changes. I'm going to have to read through this whole argument, but anyway, we should be done, y'all. I know exactly who we're rating if he's still on. Better still be on. He is. All right, y'all ready? We have someone to raid. And that someone is Bean. Oh, a flower person. That's fun. I like that. Yes, Bean. All right. We are going to go raid Bean. Yeah, we'll be back with more AE stuff on Tuesday. Classic. for the road. What am I on? Do it off stream. Okay, what am I doing? Push-ups or sit-ups? I don't remember. You know what? Just for that, I'll do both. Just for telling me I can do it off stream. Let's ride. Anyway, yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. We're gonna do AE. We'll do whatever Tebow's card is. We'll figure that out. We'll Bobot AE cameo. Yeah. Anyway, Tuesday in it. We'll oh, we will. I think so. Unless you won't be there, then I can do something else. But if you want me to, but I think we may as well just, if that's what you want, then we'll do it. There's no queue right now. Bobot card incoming. I hope I can be there. Well, if you don't show up, then maybe we won't do it, but we probably will. I know, it's just fun to say Bobot. That's the only reason I'm saying it. They're rusted now. Yeah, but what about Bobot as a specific name for the rusted? There's one rusted named Bobot. Beep Bobot. Anyway, funny names. Anyway, we're gonna raid Bean. I'll see you all on Tuesday, and I just hit myself in the head. Could be a nickname of some people use for the world. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see you on Tuesday. I've said it like 3 times now. I still have to hit the raid button. Still gonna take 10 seconds. Yeah. Goodbye. Farewell. Goodbye. Toodaloo.